Whilst you guys are coming into the stream, I want to say what's up. And look at this beautiful, beautiful day. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's just super beautiful. Unbelievable. What's up, Tim? How you doing? What's happening? Sorry, couldn't make it today, Tim. I really wanted to go there. What's up, Charlene? What's up, Jazzy? How you guys doing? It's good to know, Tim. Yeah, so everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone is well. Hope you're well, Jazzy. Hope you're well, Charlene. What's up? What's up? I think I see a snake, guys. Jazzy, I'm a bit bleh, a little bit, just exhausted a little bit, you know. This power thing is turning out to be a bit more annoying than I expected, so, but all good. How about you? How are you guys? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing okay. Jazzy, can I help you in any way? Just tell me, keep telling me that you can do it. No, it's gonna be fun. We'll get through it somehow. We'll figure it out. I don't know. So, sending you hugs and wonderful vibes, Faith. Thank you, Charlene. Appreciate that. You know, everyone has to have a absolutely believe in you, Faith. All good, Jazzy. Thank you for that. Today we're going to get power. I'm just going to go for it today with what I have and see what happens. It's not ideal because I know I'm missing things that I need. I've come to discover. Get out of here, bro. There's things I know I need, but I'm going to try just jerry-rig it. Sometimes you just got to go really ghetto with it, and I've got a ghetto idea, so I'm going to see what happens, but we're going to get something happening. So right now, I'm going to drive. Thank you for the hugs. I'm going to drive somewhere where I can stop getting bit, because I'm starting to get bit here. And we're going to get going with seeing jerry-rigging it somehow. Faith, do the things that you can. Look back at a month ago when this all began. Good times. It's all going down. So true. What's up, R. Kelly? I only have a minute to say hello. I'm finally getting a bed on Monday. Hey, congratulations. Clean up my garage where I live. Good job. Well done. What's up, Donnelly? What's up? What's up? So we're gonna drive to somewhere, the park, and hopefully not get bit by any more mosquitoes and stuff. Get bit like crazy. What's up, Tim? Another Tim. What's up, Tim Riggs? What's up? Welcome to the stream. So we're just driving, guys. Another bug bites the dust. Oh. Flying around the road there. Faith, you scare me when you drive and read. That's what she said. She said the same thing. I think we need to get a bag of cookies. I think that'll get me pumped up a bit. I'm feeling a bit flat. I haven't had anything to eat today, and it's 3 p.m. Maybe that's why. So a quick bag of cookies sounds like a plan. Everyone's favorite place for a quick fix. Actually, you know what? Maybe. Just maybe. You need more than cookies, babe. That's what she said. Cookies are great though. They're cheap. They're easy to eat while you're driving. It's great.
Hey, what can I get for you?
Hey, could I please get a bag of cookies?
A bag of cookies?
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem. Any extra $2 hamburgers?
No, that's alright. Just a bag of cookies.
Do you order correct on the screen?
Yep.
$1.40, I think that's very good.
Thank you. Alright, so we're at the drive-thru. We're gonna grab our cookies. Hey, just pay wave, thanks. How's your day? Thank you. You need more than cookies. Donnelly, did you get my email? I'm gonna keep cleaning up my area. Okay, have fun cleaning. Cleanliness is next to godliness, so have fun. Thank you. You too. Got our cookies. I know you guys won't like me driving and eating at the same time, so I'll just pull over somewhere. I know you guys be like, you reading messages while eating cookies scares me. So we'll just pull over. You guys already know. We've got our a little favorite place to park. It's gonna pull in there. There we go. I'm gonna park here. This should be my designated park, seriously, guys. Let me park here. Alright, cool. So, got my cookies. Turn the power off. And a little bit of munch for lunch. A little bit of cookies here. McDonald's cookies. Scrumptioliosis. Seatbelt, save yourself. Hey Craig, how are you? Yeah, true. I only take it off when I'm in the drive-thru. That's true, Donnelly. The best multitaskers around. Faith, it's good to be with you today. Thank you, Jazzy. Always good to be with all you guys. See you, Kelly. Take care. So, guys, we're gonna get the power going. Ghetto style. Jazzy wrote Cookie Monster. Cookie Monster in the house. So what I'm going to do is, after I finish eating my cookies, we're going ghetto on this electrical system. So I'll give you guys my plan of attack. All right. All right. We finished our crunch for lunch. Now it's time to get down to business. So this is the situation. What's up, the Morris family? How are you? What's up, Karen? What's up to anyone who's come in? Hey, what's up, Cher? What's up, DJ Yonder? What's up to anyone that's come in? Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. So, today we go ghetto. I'm not one to accept defeat ever. But yesterday, the day ended up being a bit of a kerfuffle or a falafel, depending on your perception. So today, we're going ghetto. Ghetto means basically, one way or the other, no matter what, using what I have in this car right now, I'm connecting it one way or the other. Now, there's some risk to that because I may be wrong in my thinking or my planning, but I think I've pretty much got it locked down and really understand what I need to do. I think I'm pretty, I would say I'm like 95% confident in what I'm doing. I've thought about it, I've evaluated it, I've thought about it, and I definitely know 100% what I need to make this work. Now, one of the things I need to make this work is I need some 30 amp cable, aka wire. It has to be dual cable, whatever they call it, two-way cable or dual cable. I need that. I don't have that. If I had that, this would not be called I'm going ghetto with the power, with what I'm doing, because that cable is required, that wire is required for this vehicle. But it may be possible to connect that without that wire and maybe even get some charge from the battery. Either way, today we're going to attempt to just connect it and hope for the best and see what happens. That's the getaway. Just go with the flow. You're in the moment. Do what you got to do. See what happens. All you can do is give it a shot. Do your best, see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky and everything works. I don't get electrocuted. That would be a bonus as well. And no damage is done to the car or anything. But worst case scenario, well, I go back to saying, yeah, well, I knew I needed the wire that I needed. I know where to put that wire from the inside of the hood now. I'm going to be running it from the inside the hood. There's some little gauntlet caveat little thingies, whatever they call them, little holes in the firewall. Looks like there's some on the passenger side, some entryways for wires, and some on the driver's side, somewhere near the brake pedal or somewhere up in there. So apparently they exist. I already exist. Like I knew they would exist somewhere, obviously, but apparently I have more of an idea of where it's going to come out at, instead of me having to search forever, everywhere. I have a general idea of where those holes are already for easy access. So once I get that wire in the future, because I will need to get it at some stage, is something I will need, but today we're just going to go ghetto without it. But that wire will come from the battery, the fuse box inside the engine. I'm going to have that connected to an accessory that's always on, which we was trying to attempt yesterday by connecting it underneath the seat to the fuse box there, but unfortunately the two powered fuses that are underneath the seat, even though they were the right ampage of 25 amps, unfortunately they do not provide they provide constant power. Constant power is not what we need. We need it to be on when the ignition's on and off when the ignition's off. So we're going to take that wire when we get that wire, and we're going to run that through and connect it directly to the smart DC to DC charger, which I am going today be mounting underneath the seat. Again, we're going ghetto with it because I don't have the real actual proper mounting brackets that was allegedly supposed to come in the thing, some screws and stuff. No screws, and I don't have any metal screws, so we're going to improvise and use the screws that I got and make them work, because all it needs is kind of hold it a bit. As long as it can hold it a little bit, it'll be okay. And one day we can get fancy and get some better screws that actually are meant for that. After I mount that, I'm going to connect that directly to the battery. I'm going to ground it by itself, not with the same ground that's being used by the battery, but I'm going to ground it by itself on the seat that originally we said yesterday we was going to do. I'm going to scrape off a little paint so it's all Gucci, so it's got proper earth. And the smart alternator positive wire will be connected to the battery of the car. The DC to DC will be connected to the battery car. So then after that, I'm going to connect the blue one, which is output, which I said I really think that's got to be going to the AGM. I'm winging it because I think it is, and I just think I'm right, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to connect that blue one to AGM. Like I said, we're going ghetto. Ghetto, you just follow your instincts. Logic. You just go for it. And then I'm going to ground the AGM to the body of the car at the same place where I've grounded the DC to DC, because it says shared ground. So I'm not going to connect them. I'm not going to sit and splice all the wires together for the ground, even though that's exactly what it sounds like they want you to do, because it's a shared ground coming off of the unit, off the DC to DC, the black cable. So in my brain hole, it kind of sounds like they want me to basically take the ground off of these other things and connect it all to that one cable. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to connect all of them to the same place, so they're all going to be grounded at the same location. So in theory, it's going to be very similar to them coming out the same place, because they're all going to be touching, making contact with each other at that same location. That's going to be on the body of the car. That's my strategy for that. Then that should basically give us some power. The battery in the car, I'll be able to test once it's in the box, because I'll have to put that, actually I've got to put the AGM into the battery box, and then there's a tester on there. I'll be able to see what the voltage is. I'll instantly know if the voltage is, how low it is. I'll know how much power is in that battery from factory. With a little luck, I'll be able to start the car, and I will be able to get that to start charging. So once we do that, we're going to just drive for about an hour or so. We're going to see if our voltage changes. We'll be able to see on the battery there, we'll be able to know if we've gotten a charge after driving for an hour or not. If it passes that test, then cool. Awesome. Sweet. We know we've got at least alternator power going into the batteries, doing what it needs to do for both batteries. Now, that's going to be the ghetto part one. Part two, if that all works, then at least I know I can at least get some sort of charge into the battery. Now, it is not, there's no way that right now, this vehicle, every day I'm going to be driving or able to drive 2 hours a day or whatever, or potentially up to 5 hours to get a full charge for that AGM. And to replace what is used could be maybe an hour, it could be more, don't know, it depends how much gets utilized, but rule of thumb, we got to keep it no more than half of the AGM's battery. Then we need to be charging again. So when the car is stationary at night, obviously there's no charge going in because you've got nothing bringing in. So our plan moving forward is, once I've got the wire, once I got the basic of that and I know it works, well, cool. To further tweak that and make sure it actually charges properly and comes on when it's supposed to with the ignition, once I get that other wire, I'll do that. Now some of you are asking, why don't you just do that first or whatever? Because I know some people think, why are you doing it ghetto? Just wait till you have the right wire or something like that. The right wire is going to cost $42. Sorry, $44. $42 or $44. It's one of those prices. Anyways, I've already priced them all. I found the cheapest place. And when I get that 42 or 44, I will connect that wire once I have that. I don't have it right now. So it's going to just be the way it is. I'll ghetto it, like I said, and we will at least have something happening. That's my prediction anyways. This being a smart alternator in this car, it's a bit of a question mark, an unknown what's going to happen when I do that. But the growing consensus is it won't ever give a full proper charge. And I'm good with that if at least it is doing a little something for the short term. For the short term, it's not the best fix, but it is something. I may not be able to run this refrigerator yet by doing that. But tomorrow I'm going to call around to a wrecker and see if this place where I think I saw some cheap roof racks, I mean not cheap, but wrecker junkyard roof racks from on a Vito, just like my same car. I'm gonna see if those roof racks are still there. And depending what they say, if they, first of all, if they're there, then great. Second, depends what they say cost-wise. If they say, yeah, look, you can come get them for like, $25 or something, um, great. That's great. $25 or less, good. We'll get them. If they don't say that, then we're not getting them. Anything above that is not happening. So the roof racks, I have bolts in this car made from factory. I've got a pair here, which you can see right here. There's one in the center, one in the back. That's factory for roof racks for this vehicle. It's gonna be the best and most secure way to put roof racks on this car by using the factory points and without drilling any other additional holes into the roof of your car, which ideally you don't really want to do if you don't really have to. I don't have to, because I've got ones that Mercedes have determined structurally where this is ideal. So they've done their homework, they've put it in, and it's going to already be the best situation. And also, you don't have to worry about that rusting and all that stuff, because again, that's factory. Well, the general rust that you worry about in general. But anyways, won't be extra additional holes. Now, what we're going to do then, we'll connect our solar panel up there to the top. And again, we're just going to ghetto it, because it, in theory, should work. Ghettoing the sunroof, the solar panel in my brain hole requires me simply, there is a regulator on the back of a regulator built on the back. It was part of the kit with the solar panel. So it does have its own regulator, which means in theory, because it does have its own regulator, it should be able to regulate what's going on with the battery separately from the smart charger. Because in a perfect world, again, I would actually not use the regulator that came together with that solar panel, and instead I would cut it and take the positive from that solar panel, and I would then connect it directly to the smart DC to DC charger, because that then will automatically give preference to the solar, and it will be able to see how much alternator it needs. If it does need it, it'll use less or more, and that'll be great for my fuel economy, which hence why they started making the smart alternators in the first place, for that reason. Better fuel economy and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to be connecting it to that, and I'm going to be praying and hoping, because I haven't checked yet, that the cable that's included or supposed to be included with the kit of that, because it's automatically connected to the back of the solar panel, hopefully that wire is long enough that it will reach my battery pack, battery box that's going to be placed behind the seat here. If it can reach there, I'm going to use the regulator that's come with that already, and I'm going to allow that to charge and do its thing from a solar point of view, in conjunction to while the alternator is charging up the DC-DC. So they're going to be working together at the same time, which should compensate for the lack of, if this is not getting the power it needs or whatever, it should work in theory. They both should be able to work together in theory, because it'd be the same as if I had two solar panels on top, doubling the amount of power coming into to charge the battery at the same given time. In theory, the alternator and that solar panel should also be able to run together and double what's coming in at the same time to charge. So until I got the roof racks, solar panel will not be connected. Now, if the Wreckers does not have the solar panels, if the Wreckers doesn't have the freaking roof racks, then I will have to buy new ones. And the cheapest secondhand ones that I've found for a 2-bar one is $367. So when that day happens and I get it, I will do it. But until then, we'll just carry on how we do. And if that means the refrigerator does not get to run or whatever, then it is what it is until it's capable to have, what it needs to be able to do that. Now, of course, I'll be testing all these things to see how I go. I will attempt to connect the battery, the fridge, and see how much battery loss I suffer without having the solar, because the solar is definitely going to be needed. There's no way the alternator is going to be able to keep that battery charged up to where it needs to be with that running, without me again driving like freaking 3-4 hours a day or something in this car. And as you guys know, that's not happening. So alternatively, what I can do with the solar panel I got is, if I happen to be somewhere like a campground or somewhere, which again, it's not likely I will be at a campground or somewhere, but let's say hypothetically I could find a campground and stay there for a while, then I would be able to connect that solar panel and just drop it outside and let it just be outside and soak in air. Whether it's lying on the ground or whatever, it will still work. Ideally though, the best place to have it mounted is up on the roof, in a permanent way, because then that means you're always getting power from that, when you're driving, when you're stopped, when you're parked, when you're in a drive-through, wherever, you're always getting power. So that's the way that it should happen. So yeah, until that point in time, I'm just gonna go with the flow, and I'm going to use what I got. I'm gonna go ghetto, and hopefully this works in some shape, form, or fashion. I'll be able to connect my laptop, hopefully, at least low power devices, things like that. Maybe my camera, hopefully, won't draw too much amp hours, and it'll work. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We just need to know that the ghetto setup's going to work. Everything, this old table, as I told you guys yesterday, is going to be repurposed. I've got a little wooden table here that I'm going to mount the inverter to as well. Now the inverter, I need a 150 watt circuit breaker to connect that inverter to my setup. I didn't know until after I started kind of checking around everything that I didn't have one included, and I need that in between the inverter. So the inverter won't be, that big inverter I got won't be connected until I have that. I need that. So I think they're pretty cheap though. I think I can get those, are probably only like around $15-20. I would take a guess, or less, you know what I mean? So, but anyways, I get one of those, and then I'll be able to use that inverter. But again, I'd have to be careful with what I plug in initially, because depending on if solar's connected or not, in conjunction with the alternator, I'll be able to charge that battery back up. Now, I already know, again, this I already knew going in. Ideally, I need to have 2 batteries really to make sure if I'm not driving this vehicle and I'm parked all day or something, that I'll have enough power to make sure I can keep this fridge going non-stop and stuff. Again, we're ghettoing it. We're making do with what we have. We'll see where we get and how we get and what happens from that. It may work out for us temporarily. It may not. I don't know, but we won't know until we at least just see what happens going the ghetto route. But future plans, future pacing, I definitely will need to get another battery, and I will need to get one more solar panel those two things, and the system, and of course connecting that wire in the front for the accessories, for the ignition, my system will be bulletproofed and be good, and we should be able to operate this with no issues. But we're going to see where we get today, because right now it's 4:07, and I'm determined to get a result by 6. I know the weather is going to be cold tonight. 100%. This is fact. There's a cold front coming in. It's going to affect New South Wales, Victoria. It's going to even get snow. And so Brisbane, they're saying, won't even get above 20 degrees on tomorrow. So that means if it's not even going to get 20 degrees tomorrow during the day, that means tomorrow night's going to be super cold. And I will be battling my condensation issue back here, which, as you guys know, exists. Last night was really cold in the car, and it ended up dropping like, 18 degrees Celsius, guys, for everyone back home. And it was cold. I felt cold. I just think this metal being in here, and just because this gets so cold and then it starts condensating and stuff, I think it just makes it that much colder in here because everything is so damp back there. Excuse me. So to combat that, I definitely am hoping that my ghetto setup will at least power a fan throughout the night. I need a fan on to help circulate some air back there. Now, having a fan going when it's cold, obviously is going to make it colder. It might fix the condensation issue to get airflow, but it's still going to be super freaking cold, because it's not going to be blowing hot air, which we don't want, because it's the hot air that's hitting the cold metal that's creating the condensation. So we're going to anyways do what we gotta do, and it's going to be wearing 3 shirts and 2 pairs of pants or whatever, and get underneath the quilt that I have, which is a pretty good quilt. And we're just going to tuck ourselves in. Now, here's the problem, though. Right now, currently, the back is a jungle field. I don't know how the space is going to work. Technically, I have less space than I need. I have less space than I need. I need more space. With everything, this refrigerator is just taking up way more space than I thought. My big plastic tub and all these little things, my etc., my cooking stuff, etc. And then we're gonna have this table in here now, and all that stuff mounted behind this chair. So space is limited. So future, yes, I will be building a bench. I've already got the plans in my head on how I'm gonna do it. But to simplify explaining it for you guys, what I'm going to do is basically be taking a long piece of wood. I'm going to get it pre-measured. I'm going to measure it myself. I've got tape measures. I'm going to measure it from the back of the van all the way to the front to where the seat is. And it's going to use the top of this table, the one that I'm, again, repurposing to put the inverter and all that stuff under, and the battery's going to be under it and whatever. The battery box, all that. I'm going to have the piece of wood sit on top, so this will be part of the foundation for the bed, and then this is going to be reinforced with brackets already anyway, so it's going to be pretty sturdy. And then I'll get a couple extra 4x4s, 2x4s, the wood blocks, and I will strategically break those across the side of the floor as well. And so I'll have those go all the way to the back, and I'll also be removing that spare tire. And once that spare tire is gone, hopefully, I'm hoping that the height of this table and the height of the little steel part that's on that the spare tire is currently sitting on, hopefully they're similar. But if not, it's okay. I'll get a leveler, and I'm going to get a block of wood or whatever I need to make it level. I'll stick something in there to make it all level. So whether that means I've got to bring the table up higher, or that part back there. Either way, I'll get it leveled. That's going to provide a good foundation and sturdiness for that bench that's going to go all the way across. The bench is going to be high enough, hopefully, that I'm going to be able to use it for storage to slide under things like the tub in the back, you know, the plastic tub. Be able to slide under the other black tub there and anything like that, my clothes or whatever. Hopefully I'll be able to put all that underneath there. Then on the top part, I will put my single mattress thing that you guys have seen that I've had since my restaurant, and I'm gonna use that as my mattress on the top when I need to. And then it'll double as a so it'll be a bed, and then it'll also be a sofa, like, you know, to sit on, a chair, bench to sit on. And then I'll also be able to use it as a desk and a table to eat on even, but a desk to work from. And I'll just sit on the floor when I do that, take my cushion, put it in the floor, use that then as a cushion for a chair, and then sit at my desk and work. So I'll build that on the side there. And eventually I will be seeing if I can find a way to build just a little bit of a bench part in the back of the van so that I can put a big water tank underneath it. And that's pretty much going to be the extent of the build early on. That's my plan. My goal is to attempt to hopefully get to that stage, because I now realize I definitely have to build that bench. It has to be done, because I won't have space to just lay in the floor like I was going to. I'm just going to leave it in the floor, just do it Japanese style, you know, not even worry about building a bed or anything back there or a bench. I was going to leave it freaking super simple, fold my mattress out when I need it, and do, you know, that thing. But now that this fridge is back here taking up pretty much all the freaking floor space, it's going to be a necessity. So how we build everything else is going to be dependent on where I can put that fridge to maximize my space in here. Ideally, I'm hoping I'm going to be able to put it here behind the seat if possible. I just don't know if it's going to be enough space this ways to achieve that and have this table there, but I want it to be as close to here as possible, because this part of the van gets less condensation than the back of the van. Now, I will be tackling my condensation issue at some stage. I'm looking for some sound deafening things and a few other tricks to try to roughen up the top of the metal, because if it's a rough surface, it makes it harder for it to get condensation. So I'll be seeing what I can do to achieve that, and that might require some experimenting, a few things and whatever. I was thinking maybe paving paint seems like it could work. I don't know how well it will take to the metal, but in theory, I think it could provide that rough surface that I want. I know some people have said that they sprayed some type of rock, painted some type of rock glue or paint or something on the top of their van, and it stopped it from condensating. So I'm thinking paving paint could provide perhaps maybe the same thing, if the paving paint will stick to the metal with no problem. That's my theory, because I've not been able to find this other paint stuff that these other people are talking about. Maybe they don't even have it here. But so far I've been really struggling to find things that I feel people say on YouTube that, oh yeah, we just went and got this, and I haven't been able to find it here in Australia. So I don't know if it's not here or it's just, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But every time I go to places like Bunnings, they don't know what I'm talking about. They're like, no, we don't have anything like that. So I'm going to improvise and get something like paving paint, because I know you guys have that. And I've used paving paint before to concrete, on the concrete of one of my old restaurants I had. So Okay, so that's the plan. We're gonna dive right in. Before I start quickly, I'll just stroll and catch up, say hi to anyone in here, check out your comments real quick, and then we're diving in. Faith, when you start reacting again, I'm going to request a double play of Nine Inch Nails and Johnny Cash, Hurt. That's a dope request. I like Nine Inch Nails, and I like that Hurt song by Johnny Cash. So, that'd be dope. My mom has a sweet tooth. She goes for cookies, ice cream, cone, cake, Little Debbie, anything. Reese peanut butter cups, Rolos, chewy chips. All dang day long. Skinny as a rail, healthy as a horse. That's what I'm talking about. Saying all that just made me want another bag of cookies. Just watching you eating that bag of cookies and I will gain weight. Duct tape, handyman, secret weapon. Yeah, I was thinking, Donnelly, I was actually thinking duct tape. Maybe I could even put just strips of duct tape on the top of the, if it's the rough duct tape, some of them have the grippiness of it. It's not smooth. I was thinking, I wonder if I put duct tape on there, could that help possibly combat some of the condensation? So I might buy a couple rolls and see what happens. Faith, how are things now? Well, Morris family, things are, it's a process. Attempting to get the power up and going here. I think that's going to be a game changer. I'm looking forward to that. I'll be able to have my refrigerator going, and I'll be cooking every day. I won't eat fast food anymore once all this is connected, unless I cooked it myself, you know what I mean? But I won't be going to drive-thru. Jazzy goes, you've got it all worked out now, Faith? Question mark. Yep, I've got a plan. I know what I need. I know what I need to do. I know what I need ultimately to make this run properly and whatnot. I've got it all figured out. So, but we're just gonna go with the flow and do what we can. I'm gonna ghetto as much as I can and see what happens. That's all I really do. Trial and error. From my thought process and my brain hole, everything I'm thinking and the approach I'm thinking of taking seems pretty logical. And if it seems logical to me, it seems like it's worth an attempt to go for it. So that's what I do. Faith, how much money do you need, Faith? It really, again, depends on if I can find things cheaper, like the Riff Racks. If I can find the Riff Racks cheaper, then I need less, but we'll see what happens tomorrow. I'll have a better idea of where I'm at. But at the end of the day, again, we'll see what happens today. I'm gonna ghetto through everything and see where I'm at, and ghetto it as long as I can until I have what I need to get what I need. Jazzy goes, money for the cable, Faith. Yeah, so the cable is 42 or 44. It's one of those. I can't remember if it was 42 or 44. But yeah, I know where I can get that cable the cheapest, and I found it already. So yeah, once I get that, I'll get that. Faith, screaming Faith. Faith, how much do you need for the cable and screws extra? Yes. Please don't hit my Van Diesel. Thank you. Appreciate it. Faith, Jazzy is yelling at you. Charlene goes. Jazzy goes, if you come to my place, that would be a 5-hour round trip. LOL. Never let a chance go by. That would be a 5-hour trip, wouldn't it? 5 or 6 hours. Faith, what is your PayPal address? My PayPal address is paypal.me patreon.com/offtap life. I'll put a link. I'll pin it up again in this stream for you guys. This one doesn't cut out and go into the stream. Alright, so this is the link to my PayPal. It's also in the description of this video. And all my other, like all the links are there now to all my channels and everything. In the latest streams, I have had those links in there. So you can find the links to everything in there right now. But I'll put the link in here for the PayPal. Oh. Turn the volume down there. Nothing worse than hearing yourself speaking with an echo and a delay, massive delay. Okay, so it's sent into there now. So it's paypal.me/offtaplife, and you guys can click on that link if you choose to want to make a contribution there or not. But all of you guys, like I always say, I appreciate everything you all do. Whether you're watching the videos, whether you're in the streams, whether you're liking, giving a thumbs up, you're commenting, you're, donating or doing action requests or merch, like everything I appreciate equally. So, but I've pinned that link to the top there, and that's the direct to the PayPal if you guys wanted to know. Let me continue. Where was I at? Oh, I can do this one then. Guys, how much did she say? Karen said $45. Thank you, Karen. Jazzy, Faith, what is your PayPal address? Karen just tipped. Karen, thank you for the donation there. I appreciate that, the tip. Thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you, and it's going to be useful to get all this sorted. So just so you guys know, the donations are going to be going straight to this situation, fixing this right here. So thank you, Karen, for that. I appreciate that. I can't get into Streamy. Please tell me the PayPal address. So that's on there now for you guys. Toddy, LO, try being down here at the moment. Oh yeah, because it's cold. Tasmania would be freezing right now. I don't envy you. It'd be super cold. Joseph, hey, welcome back to the stream, Joseph. And who's in the stream now that I missed before? So Joseph, what's up, Joseph? What's up, Toddy? What's up? Who haven't I said hi to yet? What's up, Karen? What's up? The Morris family. Cher. What's up? DJ Yonder. What's up? Anyone that I missed, I apologize if I missed you, but just letting you know, you're loved, and I'm glad that you guys are in here with me in the stream. It's a really cool thing to have you guys here. And thank you guys for all the support always. Like just being in the being able to share my day with you guys. It's been really cool. These live streams, I've really enjoyed them, and I know you guys have said you enjoyed them as well. And it's been really cool because normally I would just be doing my day without any interaction with anyone. You know, like I just do my thing. Usually before the band, I was just in front of the computer screen and I just work all day. And there was no interaction really, you know, because I didn't live stream much, as you guys know. And I would just sit there and I would just, yeah, my only interaction would be when I premiered the video with you guys and I'm in live chat then, which I always enjoyed as well. And you guys know every time, traditionally when I'd be in the live stream, and I would, the live chats, not the live streams, but the, you know, the premieres, the video premieres, and I would always do my best to make sure that, you know, I'm typing and go back in time to catch up and see what you guys are saying and what your day was and what's going on, and make sure I said hi to everyone that's in there. And the cool thing is when you're on the live stream like this, I can still do all that, but I don't have to, you know, typing takes longer to catch up and do all that, but I can kind of just talk. And I feel it's better, it's more interactive for you guys because you can hear me and see me addressing you. And I think that's pretty cool. I think that's something special. But I want to thank you guys for being in here and supporting. The channel has changed a bit, you know. I haven't changed. I mean, we're still going to do our reactions and things. I mean, all of this is going to facilitate that. As soon as the power is freaking boom, man. Like, I'm gonna be getting my regular camera out, and I'm gonna be getting my computer and everything, and I'm gonna be able to work efficiently again. It's gonna be such a blessing. And we'll be doing tons of reactions again because we have the quality. I miss doing the podcast too. I've been wanting to do a podcast. You know, my podcast guys, and any of them. I've got like 3 podcasts now or something. And it's just like, can't do it with the phone. The mic, you need to have that better quality for that in particular. That's why other thing, like with the phone, I like that I can do live streams with the phone. I can get away with, you know, it because it's a live stream, you know, so that's okay. It's in the moment. But thank you guys. Thank all of you for the support. Joseph said, Faith, can you please show me the book manual for your charging unit so I can look it up online and read wiring instructions and operating systems, brand and model number, and I can come back. Joseph, I first want to say thank you for wanting to help, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. And I know you got your expertise from years of doing all this stuff and everything. You know, I know that you're going through your own stuff right now as well right now, you know, like I know you've got your health issues and things, and yesterday you weren't feeling, you said you had one of your worst days that you've had in a while. Joseph, you know what I really want you to do is I want you to rest, man. I want you to relax. I want you to look after yourself. Don't stress about my madness, because I think I've got a general pretty good idea of what I need to do. I feel pretty confident in what I need to do. And I'm really one of those people. I'm pretty good at problem solving. Like, I'll figure it out even if I get stumped. I think part of the process of doing this all myself on the positive, I think one of the things is that it's even more rewarding, and I'm sure all you guys out there can appreciate it, when you've done something yourself with your own hands, when you figured out something that you thought you couldn't do because you're like, there's no way I can do that, and then you surprise yourself and you figure something complex like this out. It's going to be a super, even more rewarding feeling when I do, because I do think I'm 95%, like, I would even dare even say 99% got my head around the whole setup completely, without a shadow of a doubt. I feel confident. And so, if I didn't have that confidence, guys, by the way, when I say I'm ghettoing what I'm doing or this or that, I say that from the most confident aspect possible. Like, I say that in the most confident way possible, because if I didn't think I knew confidently with a great margin of faith that I was right on the money with what I was thinking and doing, I promise you I would not do it. I would just bite the bullet and get a professional to do it or something like that. Do you know what I mean? But obviously for me in my current situation, paying some freaking electrician crazy amount of money that I don't have anyways, but let's say hypothetically if I had it, I wouldn't pay it, because it's just like, dude, it's a lot of money to go to someone who I could probably figure it out myself, I think, and at least want to attempt to do it myself before giving up and being like, I'm just gonna, but again, I can't afford to use an electrician anyway, so I'm gonna do it myself, just like I'm gonna build those counters myself. I'm gonna build my benches. I'm gonna do this whole van build myself, and when the time comes and I can get one of those freaking air vent things, I'm gonna put it in myself, because again, those things cost a lot to get other people to do, but also I do, and I forgot to mention that is also going to be a future thing. I am going to get an air vent thing, because that will help with the circulation back there. So that will be coming. So I got my fingers on it. I got a plan, strategically know how I'm going to lay out the panels and stuff, so I can future pay sand, put in that air vent later and stuff. So, we got, so, but Joseph, thank you, man. I appreciate yesterday. I know you kept coming in and out, and was wanting to give me some advice, but it was hard for you, because you were going through your thing, and look, we're here for you as well, and I think all of you, because there's some of you who, not only Joseph, who are going through some health issues and a few different things like that, or just your own situations in your life. We all have our situations, and I know some of you guys are going through things as well. Some of you got your plumbing issues and all kinds of things. So with that being said, like, one of the cool things about our family is we want to be there for each other, and give that support and that comfort and things. It works both ways, and as much as I appreciate you wanting to help me, and all of you really who were pitching in with your ideas and all that kind of stuff, which I really appreciate and value, and I think is super cool. But Joseph, I think all of us want you to don't stress, keep the stress down, just relax, and I promise you, if I get stumped to the point where I feel like I have no choice, but I really need to ask you a question, then I will. I promise you, because I know you'll know the answer, and I respect your intelligence and your years of doing, being in the field, in the industry. So, but I want you to rest, man, and we want you to just put all your energy and your focus in doing everything you can to just get better as best you can, just to do whatever you can, keep your mind in a healthy place and all that kind of stuff. And I want that for everyone, by the way, like, even if you're not suffering from health issues, just in general, like, for our family, I want you guys to be living your best lives, to be doing everything you can every day to have a smile on your face. That's one of the reasons this channel is so important to me, because I know during the pandemic in particular, a lot of you guys have told me that this channel has helped you get through the madness, and that I've helped you do that. I've brought joy to your life. I've been that distraction that you've needed, and you're happy that you found this family here, because this family is a special family. We have a lot of love in this family, and you guys who are new here, you haven't even seen, you haven't touched the surface yet, man. Like, when you've been on this channel for a while, you really will get to know and fully grasp just how much love is on this channel. Like I said, I told you I was on the stream, but we used to do things like the Heart Parade, and everyone just spends so much time just saying love, love, love. Like, there's so much love. It's an abundance of love. And I'm in gratitude for that. And each and every one of you. Like, I couldn't be more proud of the family that we have. Because some channels, the comments and the live streams and things, you know, the chats and everything just seems so toxic. And you look at the things that people are saying in there and stuff, and you're like, ew, I don't even want to be in this neighborhood. You see ugly comments and you hear people saying ugly things. And it's the opposite of love going on in there, you know. And that's one of the things that I really love about our channel is when you're in the comments, you see nothing but positivity. You see uplifting messages. You see people reaching out to each other and sharing love. You see everyone asking, hey, how are you today? And how are you today? And, you know, everybody around the family is getting that love. That's priceless, man, especially in the middle of a freaking pandemic. Because I always said this, guys, and this is going to sound a little bit sad. Not sad, but morbid, maybe. I don't know what it's going to sound like, but it sounds, you know what I mean? It's one of those kind of comments, but I always thought to myself, being on my own these days, because it's the first period of my life where I've been single for so long. Like, this is the longest stint. I've never been single this long in my entire life. This is by choice now, by the way, in case someone's saying, blah, blah, blah. It's by choice. I've been single since my last relationship, which was 2 or 3 years ago now. Which time flies. I can't believe it's been like two or 3 years ago, but now it's like 2 or 3 years ago. Or at least 2 years ago. I would say 2 years ago. Maybe a year and a half or two. I don't know. Something like that. Somewhere between a year and 3 years ago. Let's say it like that. It's definitely more than a year ago because I've been here in the apartment and it's a studio. That's like, yeah, a year and a half. So, yeah, I'd say about 2 years. By choice. Because I'd never been single. As far as from the moment I graduated from high school, I've always been in a consistent relationship with somebody. And not just a relationship that is like, you know, on the side. And you go back home and do your own thing or whatever. But all my relationships, for some reason, instantly, in a matter of a short period of time, we're living together. And if I was in a relationship right now, I would not be able to have 13-hour live streams. I wouldn't be able to, you know, just upload 7-8 videos a day or do whatever that I feel I want to do for that day, because I'd have to dedicate a certain amount of my time in any given day to nurture my relationship. And that's fine. You know, when I go in a relationship, I go that way inclined, that you know, that person matters to me and I want to hopefully create something that's going to last forever. But being single has been pretty cool. But on the negative, during this pandemic in particular, there's been times where you start thinking, you go, geez, being single right now in particular kind of sucks. Because my morbid thought, the one I was going to say earlier, is that there's times where I go, man, what if something happened to me, no one would even know? And remember the time when I had the dizzy spells happening, guys? And I was really just, I had really bad dizzy things happening, and like I wasn't good. And I was really concerned then, because anything could have happened. And I felt, geez, what a sad thought of all the times to be single. No one would even know that anything had happened to me. And, geez, bro. You put this window up. Geez, the projectiles from that sneeze. Holy crap, bro. But anyways, I actually thought that a few times. I went, man, how would anyone know? Something happened to me. I could be in my apartment for weeks and no one even know. You know, that kind of thought goes through your head. And it kind of becomes a bit like, um, not, I don't want to say scary feeling, but you know, it's definitely a bit of a dark kind of sad feeling. Being in these live streams every day with you guys and committing to saying, guys, just on my channel, you guys know something's happening every day. Okay. Either somewhere across my channel network of channels, I'm either going to drop a video or multiple videos, or I'm going to be on a live stream. Like, you know, you come to know and expect this every day. So now I go, if something happened to me, you guys would know. My family would know. My off-tap family would know, because they would know I would never go 48 hours or 72 hours or anything like that without making some sort of contact or being touchable in some shape, form, or fashion. And that was kind of a cool feeling, do you know? Because I realized that, you know, maybe I'm not in a relationship now in a traditional sense with, you know, a relationship with somebody, or I'm not with my family, like blood family, you know, or something like that, who live with me, or these things like, you know. But I've got a global family around the world full of tons of people who, even when I was late putting the live stream up just the other day, I remember, I believe it was Margie. I'm pretty sure it was Margie, I think, or Michelle, one of you guys, who said I was starting to get worried about you. She hadn't put the video up yet. It might have been, it was one of you guys. You guys, whoever you were, would know you were that person who wrote that in the comments. It might have been Charlene. I don't know. Michelle, Charlene, somebody. Anyway, it's one of our family, one of you guys. And I was thinking at the time, I was like, wow, that's so cool. Because you guys now know that, wait, Faith hasn't put a video up yet. What's going on? And there's times behind the scenes where I do have days where I'm a bit like, you know, today, it's a very interesting feeling I have right now. I feel a little bit defeated yesterday, in a sense, because like yesterday I thought I would have just had this all done and dusted and move on, and I would have been able to then today, you know, have this all connected, you know, go and focus on cooking for the first time on the grill, which is annoying because I said that was going to happen like 4 or 5 days ago, and it has not happened yet. But once this is done, obviously we can start building those really good type of videos and content and habits again for myself, get into a good routine. But anyways, I just thought this is awesome, because as much as you guys say to me, you guys say, hey, you know what, you've been here for us, you're here, you make our days brighter, you put a smile on our face, you're a great distraction from all the negative crap. You know, we tune in every day, we love being in the live stream, we love, you know, all the compliments and positive things that you guys say, and how much you guys tell me you love me and all these things. I want you guys to know that it works both ways, though, because I realized that my day is so much more of a beautiful day because of you guys. And when you guys write something nice in the comments, when you guys tell your crazy jokes, when you guys just, your name pops up on the screen, instantly I get excited, because it's kind of funny, even though I haven't physically met you guys around the world, I feel like I know you guys more than I know people who I have physically met. I feel a closeness with you guys than I have with people I've known for years. And that's huge. I have a closeness with so many of you. As you guys know, there's a lot of you that are incredibly such a huge, like, part of my day-to-day life, you know. Because every video, no matter what I put up, no matter what time of the day, no matter if it's a crazy video of me being super high on, I don't know what I was high on last night. I don't do drugs or anything, but when I say high, guys, I'm usually high on life, but you know, in general, you guys know my demeanor, and I do carry myself that way. I like to be just living each moment to the fullest and taking it all in, and being high on life, you know, just living each moment, you know. But sometimes sugar from cookies or frozen drinks, or which I hadn't had none of this stuff until I moved into the van. There was a big period of time, the whole time in the restaurant, I had stopped having frozen drinks and fast food from Mickey D's and all this stuff. So my body now, it's kind of become like addicted. It's a drug thing again. And now that's why every time I grab these cookies or drinks or you know, frozen drinks lately, you know, I get a bit woohoo. It's almost like my crack cocaine. But secretly, without sounding really cheesy, you guys are my crack cocaine. I mean that in the best way possible. You know, you guys are my addiction. You guys know that. Especially you look at the channel, and every day putting out daily content, not just one video. You guys who are new to the channel, you just don't understand the levels of the grind yet, because you're new here. So you know the live stream, the live stream game, which is daily live streams, is pretty freaking intense as well. I guess you do know the grind, because going on live stream for freaking 12, 10, 8 hours every day, these long live streams, I mean, that by itself is also a pretty huge, you know, it takes up a lot of time and energy and work to do. But when I'm editing videos every day, putting not one video a day, not 2 videos a day, 3, 4, 5, you know what I mean, and such on, which I've done many times in the past, every day, that's an addiction. Because I'm addicted to the joy I know it brings you guys. I know the happiness, the excitement when you guys see me reacting to your favorite song, reacting to the request that you wanted. When you guys see me making a video and being goofy or doing whatever I do, whether I'm super goofy or I'm in some weird state today. I don't know what I don't know exactly. I feel really weird today. I think I just feel like I was on such a high yesterday of yeah, I'm gonna get my power connected. Today's the day. In my brain, I believed that all day long, that was gonna happen. And I don't know, when the reality came late last night, it wasn't gonna happen. I don't know. I think that's when I started having all the frozen drinks and the cookies and stuff, and that became my pick-me-up. You know, the quick fix. You guys know, comfort food stuff. I learned that from my mom. My mom used to always do that. Comfort food was her thing. So today, I don't know. It was really cold last night, so it sucked in here. It was just freezing cold. And that didn't help. I guess if you don't get a good night's sleep, which for me is like only, geez, bro. 3 or 4 hours. That guy scared me. You know, if it's 3 or 4 hours of sleep, for me, I'm feeling pretty good usually. I can function on 4 hours and feel like $1 million. But lately, I can't even get that 4 hours because it's just like cold, moist water dripping on your head and all that. It's been weird. But yeah, I just think I was on such a high yesterday, and then you always say what goes up must come down. You know, that high, and then so maybe that's some stuff. Because last night, guys, if you weren't in the stream last night at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, let's just say your girl might have freaking went a little bit loopy. Um, I realized I did go a little loopy. I don't know what happened, but I did. But anyways, that's me though. I like to be loopy, and I like to just be in the moment, and just again, I just go with the flow, man. I just do my thing, and for better or for worse, whether you guys think, yeah, sometimes our faith is a bit of a, one you guys said, she's gone cuckoo. I can sometimes be a cuckoo. Um, but the cool thing is, I know that you guys will still support me because I'm just keeping it 100. I'm just being me, doing my thing, and for better or for worse, you guys like uh, being part of this family, the Off Tap family, and probably some of you guys are off tap like me as well. But the name should give it away. Like anyone who's near the channel, obviously should know Off Tap. Obviously, um, it's about my off tap life. Obviously, I'm a bit off tap. But thank you guys always for the support, for the love, for being part of this family. It means a lot to me, and all I'm saying is that you guys put a smile on my face as well, and you guys make me feel lots of joy every day as well. So I want you guys to know that you guys also give me that feeling of love and joy, and smiley sensations, and I appreciate it. So thank each and every one of you. I can never say it enough. You guys know I always say thank each and every one of you for all the support that you provide on all levels of it. And it doesn't matter what it is, it's all appreciated. It doesn't matter what it is, it's all appreciated. Each and everything, each and every one of you is appreciated. All right, enough talking. Jeez, where did all that come from? That's why we end up having such long live streams, because someone's a blabbermouth and they can't stop talking. But it's what I do. And you guys love me for that. I'm gonna catch up on these comments again. I'm gonna skip some of them. Faith should come across my mess shortly. Yeah, I seen the PayPal thing is up there now, so you guys can see that link there. And Jazz, the link, it is linked in the description of Chitty Chat video. Yep, Charlene, it is. Way to go, Agent 99. It's also in all the live streams now. It should be in there, the latest ones. I've been attempting to make sure I get those in there now. What's up, Mary? Welcome to the stream. Joseph goes, I'm still really struggling, people, and I have to get up before she gets back to me. Please have her get the unit manual ready for me. Okay, I'll be back. See, that's what I said earlier, Joseph. That's exactly what I said. You're still really struggling, okay? Focus on yourself, my friend, today. All right? Just rest and relax. I'm going to figure it out. All right? We all love you, and we all care about you, and it's all Gucci, man. I'm going to get it. All right? I'm going to get it and figure it out. All right? It's all good. Much love. Faith, my other unit is yours for a month or two, but must be social what are we talking about? What do you mean? Faith, my other unit is yours for a month or two, but must be social distant. You would be warm and dry while you work on your van. Share it. Look, that's really kind of you. That's super kind and everything. Um, I've got a roof over my head, for better for worse, and you know, this is my roof over my head. Um, and eventually, this roof over my head will get better as time goes. I'll fix the little things I need to fix. I'll get the quirks, you know, that I need to get done. It'll all come together. But this is my roof over my head, and um, I definitely, don't want to, um, you know, I didn't come this far to give up just because I got a little bit of moisture on my head, or things got a little bit difficult or challenging. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna just give up and run away to another situation, because anyways, it's a bit of a, like, it's a lot of work to go somewhere and move, even for a month or two. Like, it's a lot of, you guys know, moving sucks on the best of days, but I feel it's counterproductive in a sense, because this is my long-term home, and just having a detour for a month or two isn't going to help in the long run. I need to be proactively just doing what I need for my long-term home, which is this vehicle. Um, this is my home, um, and I'm not going to improv, um, go and, you know, um, in your house, your unit, your things, and I just think that it's counterproductive. And you can let someone else, who doesn't have a roof over their head, stay there. Would be awesome. But I have a roof. This is this is a roof over my head, man. I've accepted this as my roof over my head. There's not one part of me that is even for a second thinking of giving up and finding some other alternative, you know, place or anything. Um, I'm not that easy to give up on anything. I don't give up, period. You know, things are just because they got a little bit challenging or difficult. I'm not gonna go run from this situation. This is the path that I've decided to take. I felt it was the best path. I felt that this was going to be, in the long run, ultimately, you know, it will it will be rewarding. Right now it sucks. Yeah, sure. It has its sucky moments. Also has its positive moments, because I think, the content and everything that I'm being able to create here has been really cool. For some of you guys, really enjoy it. And it's an experience. And this is part of my growth right now. I think it's something that I need to do to go through all this. I've been humbled beyond belief through all of this. And there's a lot of growth in that. I see the world differently because I have to live in this world differently at the moment, and it's been a positive thing for me. I'm learning a lot of lessons. I'm learning more about myself. I'm learning more about support, because in my lifetime, I've spent a great deal of my life being the one who is there for everyone else. I'm that person people come to who need help, who need something. Traditionally, that's me. I was that person. If someone needed something, they would come to me. If they were starting a business, they'd say, hey, this is my idea. Can you help me out? That used to be me back in the day, I was that person that would help everyone. I'd give the last freaking money I had in my pocket to help someone. I've done that kind of thing many times. I was the one who was there to be the support for others. The tables have turned, and this has been part of my growth and something I needed to experience, where now I'm the one who has needed to experience what it's like to have support, to be supported, you know what I mean, in a sense, to have that type of humbling feeling, because it's definitely a different feeling when you're on the opposite side of that, you know, dynamic. um like, there was a time, if you had said to me you're going to take a bath with 600 milliliters of water, I would have been like, crazy. I need a proper shower. I need, like, even just a thought of, just so you guys know, like, there was never a world where I ever thought in a million years where I would use a toilet in my vehicle, or I would take a bath in my vehicle, stuff like that. That's humbling stuff, man. That's really humbling stuff. You see the world different. When I knew I had freaking 600 mils of water was all I had to ration to take my bath with, it changes you for the better, because you appreciate everything that much more. And let me tell you, these past freaking this past year, 2 months, 2 years, I've really come full circle, and I've really just come to really value and appreciate everything that much more. Some of the little things, the littlest things that you take for granted sometimes, I appreciate that much more. You know, right now, I have, you know, I'm just gonna tell you guys, I have days where I didn't know if I was gonna, you know, make it through that day and how that was going to come to fruition. I just, you know, had faith somehow everything was going to be okay, you know. And that's a huge thing, to take that leap of faith every day, because it's not easy. It's a bit challenging. It's a bit scary to just go out there and live in a van, you know, park all these random places around and hope that it's going to be okay. There's definitely a bit of a, oh, okay, is this a good idea? Should I do this? Am I insane? And then you come face to face with the reality of the situation, and when you know, well, yeah, I can do this because I've got no choice. First of all, I have to do it. I have to get through it and overcome any resignations or insecurities I may have about doing this. And there was times where I didn't want to do it. I was like, this is not a good decision. This is, you know, I was second guessing everything, every decision I made, and I was regretting it afterwards. But then there had to be a moment where I just accepted and embraced it and said, you know what? This is where I am right now. There's obviously a reason for everything. And this is where I need to be to learn these lessons that I needed to learn, to allow me to grow more and to become the best version of myself, to reach my full potential, to continue my growth in life. Being humbled, I think that's the biggest thing that anyone can ever experience. And it's crazy, you know, because I'm not stupid. You know, I know the people who know, oh man, they're living in a van. Oh, you know, there's a stigma to that from some people. I don't care. I've never been one to let that stop me from doing what I need to do or what I believe in. But, you know, I've experienced it, because I know for a fact, especially at times when I've parked in somewhere like the McDonald's parking lot for, you know, all night or something, and I know that when I go back through the drive-through there, I know some might be like, oh my gosh, did she sleep in her car all night? And I've heard some of you guys say in the comments over a period of time, whether it was in the comments or a live stream or somewhere, I've seen the comments that said, oh, so you're homeless. And those type of comments, you know. And Today I want to say something. I'm not homeless. I've got a home. Van Diesel's my home. I'm not homeless. It might not be the traditional home that everyone's come accustomed to know of when you think of a home, but my definition of a home is a roof over your head. Do I have a roof over my head? Yeah. And my home idea of a perfect home is also being surrounded by love and the ones you love. Off Tap family, where are you at every single day? You're in my home. You showing me tons of love. So this feels very homey because you guys are in my living room every day. You're in my kitchen, you're in my bedroom, you're in my bathroom, you're in my shower, you're in my dining room, you're in my car, transportation. You're in my everything every single day. So yeah, this is a home. And this home exists because also you guys every day in every shape, form, or fashion, again, which I'm completely in gratitude of and thankful for. You guys show your show of support in many different ways. And I appreciate that. It means the world to me. And so that's why, another reason, we'll never give up. Because I know you guys have faith in me and you guys believe that I am capable of doing anything I set my mind to. Because I know you guys believe that. You guys believe in me. I know that I inspire many of you because you told me that. You guys told me I inspire you. You told me that I motivate you. You guys told me. And that by itself puts extra pep in my step. Because I want to do that every single day, to continue to inspire all of you, to motivate you, to show you that no matter how rough times get, that you can keep on keeping on, keep the faith, get out there, and you can do it even in the hardest days. You can still do it with a smile on your face and with ants on you. So I'm not homeless. This is my home. And all of you guys are part of my family. And you guys come and visit my home every day. From all around the world. From all around the world. Does that sound like someone's homeless to you? It's all about perception in life. Your belief process, what you believe, how you perceive things. To some people, a plate half empty or a cup half full, they say. There's two ways you can look at that, isn't it? Some will look at it and say, oh my gosh, I only got half a cup. While others are like, oh my gosh, this is great, it's half full. All your perception, your wording, and how you shape your reality through your belief process will dictate how you live your life every day and how you view the things that happen in your life every day. And for me, I'd rather create an environment and a belief process that shapes my reality in the most positive way possible and creates an energy that is positive, of positive nature. You know, that to me matters, is important. Why I said this to you guys. Someone said something in the comments or something. And I've said this and I'll say it again. But why sit and dwell on spilled milk? Why cry over it? What are you going to achieve? Why live in a land of negativity and doubt and not believe that anything is possible, you know, that everything's going to work out some way, somehow, even when you don't know how? You have two options. You can choose to live in a negative energy and the negative of it all and believe the worst, which isn't going to help you at all. It's going to make you more stressed. It's not going to contribute to anything in any shape, form, or fashion. Or you can flip that and you can attempt to just make the most out of every single moment and put your best foot forward and give 2,000,000% and just keep believing that some way, somehow, when you don't have the answers, it's going to work out. It's going to be okay. And so then you keep your mind in its positive space. Positivity is a good place to be. And today, that's why I was like, you know what? I mean, I'm ghettoing this, whatever. Some way, somehow, I'll ghetto it until the next thing happens where I can move forward. It'll work out some way, somehow. And some way, it will just come together. Everything to this moment has been that way. You just gotta keep the faith and just keep moving forward and doing your best. And that's why I say to you guys every single day, I'm in gratitude. I'm in gratitude for so many things. I'm in gratitude for Van Diesel. I'm in gratitude for water dripping on me. It sucks, but I'm in gratitude because it could be worse. I'm in gratitude that I have these things, even though it's not working right now, but I have it. I'm in gratitude. The biggest thing I'm in gratitude every single day is that I've got this huge family that's growing every single day. This family full of so much love and support and positivity. Yeah, every once in a while, I mean, we have come to experience some weird things in our family that kind of put a bit of negativity across everything, but you guys saw that happen last week to me. And you also saw that I didn't let it stop me. Did you guys see me crying and suddenly not wanting to go on and feel like everything is lost and give up? No, you didn't see that. I was like, oh, well, it's happened and we're moving forward. We'll keep going. And what is meant to be, some way, somehow, it will be, and it'll be okay. It'll work out some way. I don't know. There's a reason for it. But I grew from that. I moved forward. And here we are today. So, you get punched in the stomach. You take the punch, and you can either fall to the ground and just stay there and get counted out in life, or you can push yourself to get back up and continue keeping on. And yeah, you're going to take some more punches too. But one of the best things I ever heard in any movie, and a lot of you guys will notice, is from Rocky. One of the Rocky movies. And he said, it's not about how many times you get knocked down or something like that. Or it's not how hard you get punched or something. But it's how you get back up or something. It's not how many times you get knocked down, but it's how you get back up or something like that. I've just messed up the whole saying. I used to like the saying. I remember it from the movie. In other words, when you get knocked down, that's when you're being tested the most. And that's when you really get to see how strong you are. And your faith gets tested. Every day I live by faith. I really do. A lot of days I don't even know. You know, I don't even know. So I thank all of you guys, and I guess this just turned into one of those moments where I just felt like I wanted to say some stuff. Sometimes it's that as well. Sometimes, you guys know I have a really goofy, funny, crazy side and a very playful side. I have different sides of me, you guys know. But you guys who also know me, know I have a very, this side of me, and a very inspirational, motivational side, the side of me that wants to share and to help assist you guys on your journeys, all that kind of stuff. There's a side of me that gets really in the moment like this and get a little bit deep, maybe you want to call it. Reflective. And you guys see me, you was on the live stream for like last night. You saw probably a bunch of different me's throughout that period. And by the time 3 in the morning rolled around, you saw crazy me. And freaking just in the moment. Singing and talking in all these different voices and saying all this crazy stuff, and I was on some type of freaking crazy high, but that's me. And thank you guys for accepting me for me. I think that's something I really want to be completely 8 million % in gratitude of as well. So I finally found my tribe. You know what I mean, guys? My tribe who accepts me for me and are not expecting me to be anything other than who I am. And you guys accept that, for better or for worse. And you just accept me for who I am. All my perfections, imperfections, as I like to say, I'm perfectly imperfect, or I'm imperfectly perfect. Either way, it kind of means the same thing. But thank you all. And somehow I've managed to just talk all this time away from when I was going to be working. So how that happened. So let me get through these messages really quick, these comments that you guys have done, and then I'm going to get to work. And say hi to people who've come in. Hey, Chris. Hey, Kaedo. Hey, Paul. Hey, anyone that I've missed? Charlene goes, in family life, love is the oil that eases the friction, the cement that binds us closer together, and the music that brings harmony. Love you all so very much. You see, guys, you just hear me just say how much love we have in our family? That's the kind of comments we have all the time on this channel. All the time. Do you understand? If you're new to this channel, this is what our channel is about. Jazzy goes, Charlene, that is just so very beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Sharing is caring. Love you, Charlene. Another example. Do you guys see what I'm saying? This is not me just saying stuff. The proof is in the comments. The proof is in the live chats. The premieres. Go and look at any of those. I promise you, you'll see tons of love floating all over the place. Jazzy goes, hi, Mary. Jazzy goes, Faith, go and get the wire, LOL. She's running out of time. Yeah, guys, like I said, I'm be ghettoing it today, and when I'm able to get the wire, I'll get the wire. Like, that's not today. So I was just explaining to you guys the process of everything that I need to do. But those things aren't going to happen until they can happen. Okay, so I can't even tell you when it's going to happen, but it'll happen when it's happened. But in the interim, I'm just ghettoing it. I'm just doing the best I can with the situation the way it is, what I have. And somehow, it's just going to work out. So, it was me, Faith. We got you, babe. And if you don't come live, or if you don't come live or put a video up, one of us will find a way to hunt you down. Those mom scenes kicking. See, that's what I was saying. Charlene, so was you. Thank you. And that's what I mean, man. Like, that's a good feeling. It's comforting to know that you guys, I know a lot of you would notice my absence and you'd be worried and you would definitely probably, that's a joke I made last night. The last of my great jokes last night I made was, I'll probably wake up with all of you guys and standing around my van with eggs and saying, how many eggs you want for breakfast? Jessica, she's absolutely is running out of time. Paul goes, old friends came over 2 beers, turned to 6 beers. Before long, you're wasted. Yeah, I don't drink, but I get it, and that's what happens when you're around friends. Time just flies. That's why our live streams are so long. That's why I stopped saying, oh, I'm gonna do an hour live stream or 2-hour live stream. Where that's just like you having friends over to your house for a cookout or something, and before they even, get in the door, you're telling them, okay, guys, so today's cookout is gonna be 1 hour long, and then after that, you're gonna have to run along. You wouldn't do that with your friends. You're just like, yo, man, we're just here, and when it's time to go home, it's time to go home. And even then, if you want to spend the night on the sofa, mi casa, su casa. Chris goes, not much happening. See you all later. All right, Chris, see you later. Thanks for dropping in for a little bit. Paul goes, I just cracked one to straighten up. That's what she said. Yes, Faith, you are my addiction. Oh, thank you. Faith, as Kelly says, mucho adore you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I told you guys a lot of love here. Karen goes, I will say I really enjoyed your reaction to my videos. It sort of validates the feeling I have about them. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. And there's tons of reactions that are going to be coming, guys, so stay tuned. Little luck, even this week we'll start getting tons of reactions out here. Charlene goes, we need you as much as you need us, Faith. The soul is not where it lives, but where it loves. Woo! Oh, I like that. I like that. The soul is not where it lives, but where it loves. I like that. We need you as much as you need us, Faith. The soul is not where it lives, but where it loves. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. Faith, read the comments, please. I'm catching up. I'm reading. I apologize. That's what happened yesterday. Joseph and all of them, a few people are like, saying, oh, who's Joseph? I forgot who it was, actually. Someone was saying, Faith, read the comments. Maybe it was Paul or something. Like, I'm doing my best. I'm reading as fast as I can. I do my best to catch up with the comments, guys, so I apologize I get backed up. Paul goes, move to Sydney. I have a 6-bedroom house. You're welcome to stay. Thank you, Paul. Again, that's really kind of you. I've got a house. But thank you for that. That is super kind and super cool. I'm getting it again. Jazzy goes, Melancholy Blues. Faith, that should be a song. Excuse me. Paul goes, it's hard to see you down. I'm not really down. It's hard to explain. It's not necessarily that I'm down. You guys just always see me every day, so the thing is you guys see me every day. So you're going to see my super highs, which is usually my regular operating zone that I live at. It's like I'm up here always, right? It's very rare that I'm like, meh. But everyone has those yeah, days, right? And so I definitely wouldn't say I'm down. Like I said, I'm kind of like, I'm just a bit like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it was just like I said, I was on this high. Like maybe just really was just looking. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened there. Guess the net died or whatever. But yeah, look, I'm just it's Sunday. You know, it's Sunday. You know, personal things I wanted to do by now, you know, like today, for example, you know, I had an invite. I was hoping the power is going to be sorted and just things would be at a certain way, you know, maybe, you know, have a couple dollars to spare. I could go take a break from, you know, doing electric and kind of celebrate and all that. You know, I was kind of like, yeah, cool. Maybe I'll be able to go down to this Cars and Coffee. As you guys know, Tim was like, oh, come down to this Cars and Coffee and catch up, you know. And I was like, that'd be fun. A good change and different content, you know, change up. Because I did also read someone's like, you know, they like seeing all my content, not just only band stuff, whatever. But you know, I was like kind of hoping in the back of my head, even though I already knew there was a good chance I wouldn't be able to get down there today. But part of me was hoping, you know, especially you guys saw me last night when I saw that E36 Beamer and the other cars that were nice at the Domino's, you know, it just made me like get really excited about my cars. Like, man, it'd be cool to, you know, maybe today I can just go for a drive in the car with you guys down to this Cars and Coffee for a change of pace and know that I was coming back to the van fixed and I'd have the power here and then I'd be able to cook my dinner or whatever and all that kind of stuff. You know, I just had a different, you know, that's part of it. You know, it's just all these little things. Like I said in the background, like I'm, you know, I've got things that, you know, sometimes I want to do too, sometimes, you know, and unfortunately most of the time I can never do them. But they're always in the back of my head sometimes, like little things like that. Or I've been looking forward to cooking all week. I've been wanting to cook my own food, you know, and I haven't been able to do that. You know, I want to just be able to get back on my laptop and my computer, my desktop, my camera, my normal stuff that I would normally be using and get back and do what I do, you know, like it's just all these little things. It just kind of made me feel like, you know, and I was a little bit disappointed because I at least thought the power was going to happen yesterday. I was on a high. I was like, cool, hey, we got what we need. Boom, let's do it. Let's make it happen. And I was so sure. And then I just feel like, So it's that kind of stuff, guys. It's not necessarily that, I don't know if I would use the word down. I don't know if I'd even use the word disappointed. Just kind of like I said, I'm in the moment. So at any given time, I adjust and I accept the situation, whatever it is, and I just keep going. But that doesn't mean along the way, sometimes I don't have my own little, you know, little things that I just thought, that'd be cool, you know. Oh, I wish I could do that today, you know. I think everyone has those moments. And today being Sunday in particular, you know, it was almost like today would be the perfect day to just kind of, after a big week, lack of sleep, all that, kind of unwind today. My unwinding, I would have still been working because I've still been filming content for you guys and things, but it would have been a little bit of an unwind because I was going to do something I haven't done in over a year, you know, like go to this Cars and Coffee and take the Beamer for this good ride down, you know, that kind of thing. So it's more of that kind of thing. Like I don't want it to get, don't mistake my lackadaisicalness, if that's the right word I want to use right now. But don't mistake my copacetic nature right now, if that's the word I want to use. Laid back, chill, just me. Don't take that as me being down. I'm cool. Guys, I'm always cool. You know me. But I am a little bit like, you know. And I'm getting bit by mosquitoes and midges and stuff as well. And I haven't been getting much sleep this past week, overall. As well. There's that. Man, my phone is doing that thing again. It's just keeps dropping out, like it keeps closing and shutting down by itself, and nothing's even touching it. It's weird. I appreciate the love and support from all of you. Thank you guys so much. It means the world to me. Paul goes, if you get stuck, you always got a place here, especially in my heart. Thank you very much. That means the world to me. That's very kind. Karen goes, wow, what a woman she is. Jazzy goes, we never know how strong we are until we need our strength. Paul goes, I just want to jump through the phone and pick you up. Thank you guys so much for all the love and the kindness. It means a lot to me. Joseph goes, I'm back. I've heard you and love you. I just have always used my skills to help people. It's hard on a man like me to realize I'm not the man I used to be, and cancer is going to win. Much love. Joseph, we all love you, and we're all, you know, giving you all the love and support and good vibes that we can send you. And everyone in his family is here for you. You know that, so. Paul goes, you're giving me goosebumps, girl. Joseph goes, you handled that whole bus debauchery like a boss. There's only one way to do it. Well, there's two choices, but like I said, I'd rather not let that stuff slow me down. Sure goes, great to see how strong you're becoming. Keep it up. I agree. Home is where you are living at any point in time. When we are going through hard times, it makes the good seems better. Exactly. Exactly. Paul goes, I just want to pick you up, throw you over shoulder, and get you out of there. That's like Tarzan or something. Are you saying you want me to be Jane? Sorry, I was just trying to be funny. Yep, this is our tribe, Faith. Absolutely in every way. Amen. Back at you. Thank you, Joseph. I love and appreciate all you guys. Thank you for the kindness and just everything. You guys know I appreciate it so much. And thank you, Paul. That's really cool to know that if I ever get stuck down in Sydney, even if I'm not stuck and this pandemic's over, I might just have to come and visit your house because it sounds like a lovely place to visit. Surprise! Hey, Paul, what are you gonna do when I actually knock on your door? Hey, Paul, it's me. You remember you said you got 6 rooms in this house? I thought I'd come and get you to, show me around. Jazzy goes, Faith, you missed my message. I've sent you the money for the wire. Actually, love you. I've sent you the money for the wire. Love you greatly. Thank you guys. I really appreciate, again, everything that you guys do and all your support. Thank you, Jazzy. That really means a lot to me. But like I said, something's definitely wrong with my phone. It keeps just automatically closing and locking the screen, and even though that's not set, I've got it to not do that and just started happening now. It just keeps every once in a while completely shutting down. I don't know what's going on. Thank you so much though, Jazzy. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. And thank all of you guys. As I always say, thank you all for your support in your various ways that you show your support. I really appreciate it. And thank you guys so much. That just goes back to say exactly what I was saying earlier. I never know how, but some way it all just kind of works out, and I appreciate that support from you guys because things would be, geez, without your support, things would be very, very, yeah, you guys know. So thank you all your shades of support. Again, whether it's through chat, being in the streams, becoming a member. I forgot to mention that one earlier. Becoming a member, a lot of you guys are becoming members. Whether it's through donations, giving a thumbs up, whether it's through subscribing, watching the ads. You guys know, I say this all the time, but every single way. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It means the world to me. Each and every one of you mean the world to me. And I appreciate our family so much. Thank you guys so much. And that is awesome. Jazzy, that's super cool. I guess we could get the wire now. Provided there's time. I don't know. It's Sunday. See, sometimes when you talk too much, the answer to one of your situations you would have found out already had been solved. I was freaking so far behind in this comment. I didn't know in the messages here. I don't know if we can make it to there in time now. Nope. They literally close in 15 minutes, so by the time I got there, yeah, they'd probably be closed. But that's all right. We'll do it tomorrow, but thank you so much. That's super cool and very appreciative. Thank you. Thank all of you. Morning, Faith. Morning, all. Hey, Vamp. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, great to hear. Hope the plumbing is sorted. Yeah, Vamp, we all hope your plumbing is fixed. That'd be good. Vamp goes, not quite, Karen. They'll be back tomorrow. Jazzy goes, bless you, Faith. Thank you so much. Sometimes energy levels just dip a little. Not everyone can be super happy and charged every day. It takes its toll. We all gotta have those days where we're just meh. Yeah, I think everyone has a meh day. It's not like necessarily any one thing that's made, you feel a bit like flat or something. You know what I mean? You're just kind of like that. I mean, for me, again, like I said, I do know I haven't had as much sleep this past week as I, even my bare minimum 4-hour quota a day didn't happen. And so I know lack of sleep contributes to my moods. Sometimes it can have a different effect where I become super from lack of sleep, and sometimes lack of sleep boom knocks me down. It just depends, but yeah, I'm cool, guys. Like, we fell into the burning spin of fire. Yes, Vamp, our minds and bodies need downtime. Yeah, and I think that's the thing as well, guys. I don't take an off day. I never have like a day where I go, yeah, I'm just gonna veg out and do nothing and take an off day. And today I kind of wanted to. Part of me was I wanted to watch WrestleMania. Today's WrestleMania day 1 wrestling. Tomorrow's WrestleMania day 2. And I would love to have been able to have, my screen set up, my biggest screen that I have, and being able to plug in my computer to the system and just freaking got a pizza or something and some, cookies and just sat there and enjoyed WrestleMania and just had a day to myself, kind of just, some downtime, off time, just by myself, enjoying WrestleMania. That's another thing that I would have liked to have done today, but as I was saying, there's multiple things that just kind of gone in my head, and today it's just been like, but I need to get this power thing sorted. In the back of my head, I'm like, no, you can't do that today. And plus, again, I then end up missing hanging out with you guys as well. As part of my day as well. It'd be, a day without you guys is also a day that's really weird. If I'm not having some type of interaction with you guys, it's like, this day is a weird day. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. So yeah, it's just one of those, bada bing, bada boom. Meh. Potato. Vamp goes, is it because of the van situation that she can't go to the car thing? This is kind of like a lot of things. Why I couldn't today? It was like a lot of things, a lot of reasons. I mean, I didn't have like the spare fuel to drive down to Brisbane and be able to just hang out with everyone and do that and then go on a cruise or whatever. It just, it's like a lot of things. The van needs to be sorted. I can't. I gotta remind you guys, like, I've got freaking a typhoon that's hit back there, a twister, F5. Like I need to get this tidy. I think that affects your mood too. Like I've suddenly got no space in my home because this is my home. Suddenly, this space is all taken and it's not even functional. It's not like it's taken, but it's still being utilized, functional. It's just right now clutter for like it's there. So it's like it's all these little things, guys. It's not one thing. It's not, and I'm not. Again, it's not like I'm down. I'm just a little bit like, nah. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Bada bing, bada boom. Sharon goes, it takes a village, babe, and I'm happy to be a naked but not afraid villager. Hey, beautiful Vamp. Michelle goes, Vamp goes, can't she call them now? Ask them if they'll wait for her to get there. Oh, Vamp, that boat sailed early. That was early morning. It's 5:49 p.m. now. That was that would have been like a 8-9 a.m. kind of thing in the morning today kind of thing if that was going to happen. So that's long gone. That's all over. Vamp, everything generally closes between 4 and 6 on a Sunday. Tomorrow's a new day. Yeah, like right now it's everything is closing here. It's Sunday. But tomorrow, And now I can change my thinking for tomorrow. It's probably a good thing because I was just gonna ghetto it all together tonight, but now I don't have to think ghetto it all together tonight. I mean, I still might ghetto it all together tonight. Just because I'm really curious. I need to know. Part of me just really wants to know what would happen if I ghettoed it all together tonight. And I do need to, wait, actually, I do need to ghetto it all together, and I take that back. I need to actually still have to do that because tonight's gonna get cold. I need to get that fan working tonight. I need to somehow get some type of condensation control movement air thing happening back here. So the plan is still the same. It's just comforting to know tomorrow I'll be able to get the wire to do it properly in a circuit breaker. Clutter and mess causes brain chaos, coming from one OCD to another. Yeah, that's right. You get it. I think it's the thing. Like you guys have seen the videos. Like this space had been until I started getting this sorted. This place had been really clean and I just got into a rhythm. I was able to. I knew I'd be able to lay down and you know you guys get it. Just witness my doggo steal the last piece of croissant off my boy's plate while he was distracted with opening his banana. What puppies are so cute. Oh, Joe, I feel you. I also, yeah, sure, as well. We can't take anything with us. It's great to feel you can help others in any way we can. And hugs. Yeah, sure. Much love to you as well as you're going through what you're going through, and we all send you positive vibes and good energy and lots of love and everything as well. Hey, Rare Bond, welcome. All right, family. I've caught up. Wow. Um, okay, beautiful fam. I have to go. Love you all so much. Be kind to your hearts. Faith tomorrow's a new day with new thoughts and feelings. Love, love, sweet baby shark. Thank you, Charlene, and thank you for dropping in. And much love to you. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And thank all of you for being here and being part of the stream. Well, now that I've caught up with all of that, and now that it's dark, and I'm getting bit, I guess what do we do? It's 5:54. Okay, all right, let's dive in. Um, um, Joseph, you're stronger, Vamp says. Joseph, you're stronger than you think. You're here with us. Joseph, you're stronger than you think. You are here with us, giving us all guidance like the best did Grandpa do. Absolutely, Joseph. Thank you for that. We all appreciate it so much. And yes, stay strong, Joseph. You got this. Vamp says, bye, Charlene. Love you. Joseph says, good night, everyone. God bless Hippie Joe. Hey, Joseph, night. Sweet dreams to you. And we're sending you good vibes and all of that. Shara goes, good night, Charlene. Vamp goes, Faith, any restaurant you can order a good meal. My treat, like steak and dessert. Sometimes a good meal helps the soul. Anything you want. Oh, Vamp, that's really, really nice of you. Thank you. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do agree. Sometimes, you, especially someone like me who comfort food kind of tends to have a magical effect on me. And the fact that, yeah, I guess I haven't eaten today, so I had my cookies, but maybe that could be a really good thing to do before I dive into this work. I'll probably think better, maybe be in a better frame of mind. I appreciate that, Vamp. Thank you. That's kind of you. Thank you. That's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Cher goes, steak sounds good. Jazzy goes, good night, Joe. Love you. Bye, Chicky Babe. Love you. Yeah, Cher. Still thinking of that porterhouse Giselle grubbed on. Yeah, that sounded good when she was talking about that. Michelle goes, do you have a local Roche's? I don't even know what that is. Shia goes, Cher goes, yeah, Vamp. Vamp goes, let's look for a good meal tonight. I'll shout that. Thank you, Vamp. That's really sweet of you. I really appreciate that. And thank all of you for your support. Thank you, Jazzy, today for your don't know. Thank also for the tip earlier. I think that was earlier on here somewhere as well. But thank you for that as well, Karen. Thank each and every one of you guys for your love and support. Thank you guys who have been commenting, the thumbs up, the likes, the views, the ads, watching the ads, every single thing. Thank you guys, as always. It's extremely appreciated. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hey, Faith, just getting up to do some writing and saw that you were on. Thank you for jumping in. I appreciate that. Michelle goes, it's a restaurant that does family-like meals like steak and vegetables and pasta. I've never heard of that place, Michelle. Sounds good, though. Jazzy goes, Faith, you're always welcome. Love you so much. I tell you what I'm going to probably get to eat. I don't do, I'm not a steak person as much as in theory I would eat a steak. I haven't really had steak in a long time. So I probably wouldn't do steak. But I really would like to, yeah, definitely have something different than pizza or something that I usually have been getting lately, or Mickey D's or something like that. So something that's gonna hit the spot and pick me up, feel really good. Not, like my belly, make my belly feel good, pick my belly up, put a smile on my belly. I don't know what I'm saying, but I don't know what that is because it's like, because it's Sunday again, so I'm not really sure what that magical thing. Now, see, really, what it would be, what I would like to do, and what I really would like to do is I would go to the supermarket and get the things to cook my own dinner. Now that would have made me super happy. Like my belly would have been happy. I'd have been like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Boom, because I would have cooked one of my freaking meals, and it would have been like, mwah. I would have got the things I needed to make it perfecto. But that can't happen. Supermarket's closed now. It's dark, and yeah, so so maybe the next best thing for me is possibly Japanese. Maybe some Japanese food. But no, I can't. I had rice twice this week already. That's way more arsenic than I freaking have had in the past 6 months. I stopped eating rice, even though I love it. But I guess much to muchness, really, if you're going to eat French fries and all this other stuff that's not really good for you either, you might as well have some arsenic, I guess. Oh, Vamp, thank you. Thank you so much for the dinner shout. I appreciate that. I guess we're having dinner, family. Thank you. That's really nice. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And thank all of you for, again, I always say it, I don't know, every time I really want to reinforce that everything you guys do, I appreciate. The thumbs up, comments, likes, watching the videos, just being in the chat with us. the donation, every single thing I appreciate. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. What if we tried that new place, guys? Remember I said there's that new Italia pizza and pasta place right up the way. It's not even far from here. And I said, maybe one day I'll try that when I have, because I don't know how much their things were going to cost. And I was like, maybe one day when I have the extra money, I'll try that place. Because usually those kind of places, they cost a bit more. What do you guys think? Should I try that place maybe? What do you guys think? I goes, ooh, I'm just in time for dinner. Michelle goes, you rock, Vamp. I goes, Jazzy, hi. Jazzy goes, wow, Vamp, woohoo. Vamp goes, get whatever you want. A good meal from a restaurant with a good dessert. Have a look, see what's about where you can order something good. I goes, nice at Vamp. Cher goes, yes, own cooking. Vamp goes, when you're all set up, I'll shout you to get a good grocery haul, Buttes. Oh wow, thank you. That's super cool, Vamp. I look forward to that. I'm looking forward to having a grocery freaking refrigerator full of freaking just grocery shopping stuff. And that's actually, that freaking, just the thought of that alone is like, I'd be able to just have proper meals every day. That's something I'm looking forward to. But thank you so much. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I knew you meant good, not hood. Thank you so much. Thank all of you again. I appreciate all of you so much, your love and support. Jazzy says, yes, Faith, tried a new place. I'm going to try that new place, guys, I think. Buttes, you eat what you want to eat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Joseph goes, good for you, Vamp. Nice of you to pay it forward. Always good to know there's good people who do good things in this world. Everyone. Yes, absolutely. Thank you guys so much, all of you. And thank you, Vamp. That is really kind of you. And thank all of you. Again, I can't say it enough. I say it all the time. And I never feel like I can say it enough. Even when I say it every day, I just never feel like I can say it enough. Because there's just not enough words and time for me to tell you guys how much I appreciate and thank each and every one of you every single day. All right, let's go get food, I guess. We'll go to that Italian place. Let's see. I guess we'll go there. Guess we'll go there. Yeah. I guess we'll go there. I'll have a look at the menu and see. I'll have a look around the shop. I want to see what their hygiene is like there. I'm very much, if they're not practicing good food safety there, I'm not going to eat there. This is a new place, and new places can be a big unknown and a huge hit or miss. Brothers and sisters, Joseph says. Vamp goes, we are all here for each other, and we're all supporting each other. I love you all sincerely. That is awesome, Vamp, and we all love you too. And yes, Joseph, we all are brothers and sisters and everything. Our family is full of all of those beautiful things. So, family. Amen, sure. Thank you guys. We're going to go get some food, and thank you all so much. Jazzy and Karen and everyone today, that was, just, your timing was incredible, actually, to, you three today in particular. So, thank you guys again. See, I just can't never say it enough. I just thank you guys. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jazzy. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Joseph. Thank all of you, each and every one of you. I mean, I want to thank everyone. Charlene, Michelle, Paul, so many names, Lazuna, Donna, Kel, all of you guys. I can't see, I shouldn't even started trying to name everyone's names because I don't want to forget anyone, but all of you guys, thank you so much. Hot Sauce, everybody, everyone in family, everyone who doesn't even, there's people who watch these videos and they're not even in the, they might not be in the chat, but they're still watching and supporting. And then, some people aren't the chatty type, so they're not chatting, but they're there. So I want to thank all of you, the people I don't even know names to, the people who I see your name every day. Just thank all of you. Again, there's just not enough words in the English language. There hasn't been a word created in the English language to effectively tell you guys how much I appreciate and thank you guys. Give me 1 second. You know that frozen drink I had earlier? Well, the frozen drink I had earlier, I had the cup in the thing there. And, well, guess what? Those ants freaking found the cup. Those ones that's been in the car. So I need to throw that cup out really quick because that is just gross and annoying. Stupid ants got in my car. I've got to fix that. That is not on, bro. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's go. To that Italian place. My phone keeps just dropping the stream. I don't understand. It's not only just dropping the stream, but it's shutting down, like it's closing. The screen keeps closing, like locking, and then I have to unlock it again. That's never happened. the Italian place here. Oh my gosh, they look busy. They got bikies there and everything. Jeez. I think they look too busy, guys. They look too busy. I think we're going to have to find somewhere else to go. They look way too busy. I think they look too busy. So I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm just going to go ahead and decisions. What am I eating? You know, I've only gone to just a limited number of places to eat out here in the Sunshine Coast, like, and I just usually, because you know, if I wasn't eating food that I was cooking myself, the only other time I would go out would be to places that, you know, like Domino's or McDonald's or something, and except for the Japanese restaurant that I go to, outside of that, everything is kind of pretty meh. Especially the past year, the pandemic, I mean, I don't really know where to go to eat on the Sunshine Coast outside of where I would go, like, you know, the usual places. KFC, Domino's, all those type of places. I mean, that Japanese curry is really nice. I mean, I guess I could eat rice again. I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? I didn't think it'd be so hard to decide what I was going to eat. I mean, that place is like really busy, and I mean, I guess that's okay. I mean, I could wait and stuff, but maybe I'll look online and see if they have a menu and get an idea what they have. Maybe they have a menu online that I can look and see. I don't know what to eat. Oh man, I suck. I'm a complete nomad, so I'm quite surprised to have been here as long as I have. Even when I photographed graffiti in Cabrini. Babe, can you go anywhere and get a steak and veggies or something like that? That's a good question. I mean, I'm sure there's somewhere, but I wouldn't do steak. If I was to like Japanese steak, like, you know, yakiniku, thin slice of Japanese Wagyu beef on a bed of rice with a light saute of Japanese yakiniku dressing on the top or something. That would be nice, but if I was not in the Sunshine Coast right now, if I was down in Brisbane or the Gold Coast, I'd know exactly where I would go. It'd be easy to know where there's good places, but Sunshine Coast, the whole time I've been up here, I never really ate anywhere. Like, outside of those kind of fast food type places or something. Chase goes, that's a good idea, Faith, look online. That may move fast even though they appear busy, true. Isn't there a what's near me app or something? Yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna circle back around. No, I'm gonna stop here. No, I'm going to I'm gonna look online. I'm gonna park here in this park because I'm in a park now, and then I'm going to have a look on their menu really quick. And then yeah, just so. I'm going to I'll have a look online right now and see what their menu says. It's like one of the problems. I'm also really picky with food. Like I'm like really like particular with food, and I like my food a certain way. And the only thing worse than going to a new place that you've never been to, or going to any place when you go eat out, is when you go to these places and you're like, cool, I'm gonna eat out at this really nice place or do something, and then your expectation, you think, cool, I'm eating out, and you finally do it, and then next thing you know, the meal turns out to be a letdown. So I'm going to look on here and just Google that place and see if they've got a menu, and then go from there. Oh, look, they do have a website. They've got a 4.4 rating, 4.4 star rating, and they've only been open for like about 2 months. And that's not good. That means their rating is not that great after being open for about 2 months. My restaurant, we were open for a long time. We never dipped that low. I mean, but that's 4 out of 4 out of 5, I mean, I guess that's okay, but let's check their website out. Yep, one of those places that they're pricey, okay? But I think we should try something from there because now that I'm looking at the menu, I feel inclined that I need to try something. Even if they're busy, I guess I can order online. Oh, I can't order online. It doesn't look like there's a way to order, but I can call them and order in advance. Alright, we're gonna go for it, guys. We're gonna order from these guys. Because one of the things I like to do is, ooh. One of the things I like to do is I love pizza, as you guys know, right? And some Italian restaurants, like real Italian restaurants, which this is supposed to be, you know, they can do a pretty good pizza. And they're pricier, but usually they're pricier for a reason. So I want to see if this place is pricier for a good reason, because they are actually that freaking good. So let's try it. And plus, I love pizza, as you guys know, and this will be a treat having a real Italian-made pizza. We'll get an Americana from here. They've got an Americana, which is basically just pepperoni. So I'm gonna get a pepperoni pizza from these guys, and let's put them to the test. Let's find out. Let's just check them out. Let's see. This will be the first time that I've tried somewhere new in over like 2 years or something. It's the first time I've gone to like an actual Italian restaurant place, like in, geez, a very long time, like years and years. So this is a real treat. So thank you very much again. I appreciate it. I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna order. Let's do it. Let's just go for it. Because I don't feel like driving to other
It's Sarah, and welcome to Italia Pizza and Pasta, run by Giuseppe and his family. If you have rang on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday or Sunday, we'll get to your call as soon as we can. Alternatively, you might like to go to www.pizzacalanda.com.au and place an order online.
Oh, you
and
can.
use the coupon code Italia to get a discount.
Woo! Yo, we doing that. Let's get that discount. Don't ask me twice. Oh, man, discount. Oh, you can? Okay. I'm ordering online. Pickup 30 minutes, so the wait is 30 minutes. And they must be good. Whoa. I can get half and half. We'll get half and half. We'll make it more interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll do half and half. What do you guys think? I don't know. All right, I'll get half and half. Oh yeah, coupon code Italia. Italian chicken tenders. Now we'll just get the pizza. It's too much. Too much. We'll just get the pizza. All right, I'm getting the pizza, checking out. It's gonna be 30 minutes. Or is this what we... I guess, okay, I get this. Sorry guys, just ordering the food. I gotta make an account with them. All right, order submitted. Estimated time ready 07:05, 7:05 p.m. Order number 1461. This should be interesting. I've never ordered from this place. They're supposed to be a real Italian place, so we'll see. We'll see, won't we, family? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Vamp, again. I'm really excited to try this place now. Let's see what's going. Vamp goes, it could be just one annoying person that affects a rating. Yep, exactly. Vamp says, Faith, I'll add more. Just say what you want and I'll send over more if needed. No, all good. No, all good, Vamp. Thank you. Appreciate dinner tonight. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hey guys, remember to gently tap the thumbs up button. Yep, please. Thank you. Thumbs up button helps a lot. Beautiful sunset tonight, Cher says. It is a beautiful sunset tonight. Paul goes, I'm back. Faith had to reload at the bottle shop. And the sky was completely blue today with no clouds. Paul, you gotta make sure you got your bottle shop game on if that's what's gonna make your night. So I'm happy for you. Vamp said, wait, so you telling me Pizza Hut isn't me having real Italian pizza? That's what she said. LOL, Vamp, Jazzy, LOL. It's freezing here tonight, Michelle said. It's going to be freezing everywhere. It's going to get only worse. Tomorrow's going to be a high of 20 in Brisbane. So Sydney is supposed to get snow. Snow and potential snow in New South Wales and ACT, all the area. There's this cold front that's moved in, and it's going to be a super cold front. So tonight here is probably going to get down to like, 12 or 15 probably, man. Oh wait, tomorrow night, not tonight, but tomorrow night. It'll probably get like 12 or 15. Tonight we'll probably get down to 18, 17, because last night it did. And just cold fronts keep moving in. It's going to be mental. Jazzy goes, the best pieces I've ever had was from an Italian restaurant at Stone's Corner in the 70s. Oh, so good that to this day I still remember. Wow. That'd have been cool to try. When we had a time machine, we could go back there and taste it. Half and half, always good, Faith. Yeah, I'm trying somewhere new, so I might as well get half and half, then I'll be able to try more than one thing once. Don't forget to get a drink, Faith. Yep, I'll get a drink. I've got to wait 30 minutes, so I'll go to a drive-thru and just get a drink. Drink dessert. I'll get the dessert after I finish dinner, so the drink stays hot. Oh, thanks for letting me know, guys, about the door. Yeah, I'll get a drink to the drive-thru, and then that way I'll come back and park in front of their shop, and then I'll get dessert after I finish the pizza, so that way my dessert, whatever it ends up being, will be fresh. Chris goes, all this traveling is good, Faith, however you do see like you need to have a proper sleep and a proper bed. Proper sleep would be probably a pretty good thing to do. Thanks, Michelle, Jazzy, everyone, for telling me to lock the door. Forget that Vamp is paying for this. Get 2 meals. Heck, get 2 of everything. LOL. Nice one, Joseph. Tanya, good morning. Time machine, let's go. Exact, Joseph Vamp says. You guys are funny. Oh. Alright, guys, I'm gonna drive over, get the drink, and then circle back around to their shop. And I'm very interested to see what they're throwing down with this pizza game, man, because for you to say you're an Italian restaurant, first of all, you can't mess around. You can't put Italian in your title even. They're not even pretending like they're anything but Italian. Their name of their restaurant's Italia. You know you can't be saying stuff like that and not freaking properly come and bring it. So I'm very interested to see this pizza game because that's a bold statement to make. I had some friends who own an Italian restaurant down in ACT, and they're a real Italian restaurant. They make really good Italian food. Their pizzas, everything is really Italian and really good. But you can't just say Italian. You can't bust out with Italia in your name and make an average pizza. That's just... So I'm very interested to see what they do. Very interested. You're gonna call your place Italia. You better freaking bring it. My expectations are really high right now from this place. As someone who's owned restaurants before and made real dope pizza, you know you gotta freaking represent. I'm gonna be a hard critic to impress. Especially when you've put Italia in the name of your place. That's arrogance. That's like you're saying we are Italian pizza. It's in our. We are that good. We're Italy pizza. That's crazy. We'll find out. We'll see. They have an opportunity right now to impress me or depress me. Oh. This clip is getting worse. Oh, okay. This should be interesting, guys. And also, the thing I'll be looking at is just time-wise. So they said, oh my gosh, Domino's smells good right now, though. I just got a good whiff of Domino's right at the stoplight there. See, Domino's has been really doing really well, so this place has also got to even just come and make a pizza better than Domino's at the very minimum of an expectation. So this should be interesting. Really curious what we're gonna get here. Real Italian pizza. For the price, it better be freaking perfect in every single way, or I will be putting a freaking bad review on your website, bro. Alright, let me get the drink. What do I want to drink? Okay, technically, I haven't had sparkling mineral water in a while. Does that mean I can have it now? Since I haven't had it in a while? Seems reasonable, doesn't it? Maybe sparkling mineral water, guys, since it's been a while. I haven't had it in a long time now. It's been like at least a week. A week. Yeah, hi, could I please just get a bottle of sparkling mineral water?
Yeah, just a 600 milliliters of water.
No, sparkling.
Yeah, sparkling water.
Yeah,
No worries. Anything else?
that's all, thanks.
No worries. Thank you.
Thank you. Imagine going through the drive-thru of Red Rooster and only getting a bottle of water. How can you even resist it? I was tempted to get some fries to go with the pizza, you know, because that would have went down well. But we don't want to mess with the taste test of this pizza. It's got to be, you know, because if you have fries with anything, of course it's going to taste better. So we're not going to do that. We're going to let the fries, like, just not interfere with the taste test of this pizza. We want it to be 100% just this pizza. Let's see what we're working with. Ugh. The diesel, bro. Your car is worse than this one. I can smell his diesel over my diesel. Can't win. Have the window open and smell his diesel. Put the window down, smell my diesel. Put the window up, I'm smelling my diesel. Put the window down, I'm smelling his diesel. Well, and my diesel. But more his diesel. His diesel is freaking really bad. this is exciting. Somewhere new to eat. I've never eaten before. This is pretty exciting. I haven't done that in a long time. It's pretty cool. Dry humor, that's the best I got tonight. Hey, didn't Billy Joe say something about an Italian restaurant? Joe, I've requested Uptown Grill. Damn, I'm ready for my lady days to be done. That's what she said. You had it yesterday. Or it was the day before. Get whatever you want to drink. Sparkling mineral water we shall have. Oh, not a week. She got it the other day, right? I haven't. Oh no, that was regular water I had before. That wasn't carbonated. That wasn't sparkling mineral water, like with the bubbles. That was just regular still water. Still mineral water. Mineral water, but the still one, not the bubbly. This one we're having the bubbly. Oh, Bam said it. I like Granny and my sparkling water. Why she didn't get fries then? I was thinking about it too, because their fries are really good. Karen said Red Rooster chips are the bomb. I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it. Fries don't interfere at all. Fries are life. True. Bite the pizza first, then the fries. Logic as you talk. Busted. Yeah, I could take the bite of pizza first and then eat the fries. Yeah. You guys got me. Logic. That's my logic. Man, busted. Of my own thing. Exciting and mouth-watering. Yeah, it is. I'm having something different for a change is pretty exciting. What I'm thinking of doing is I'll eat the pizza, right? Because I got to come and have dessert afterwards. So French fries can be dessert. You know what I mean? So we'll have the pizza first and see how we feel. Because plus I don't want to get, like, if the pizza ends up being really filling or, you know, really good, you know, we'd never know what's going to happen with the pizza. So let's just let the pizza do its thing and then we can plan after. Oh, but I don't know. What am I saying? Oh, they've got gloves and masks on in there today. Finally. Good for you. Wow, okay. You guys are being professional. Hey.
The sparkling water.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
That one.
Thanks.
No worries, have a good one.
You too. Alright, so we got our water, guys. And we're rolling. Man, this place is packed, Jack. Holy crap. There's no parks, bro. Jeez. Let's park in here. Oh, wait. There's no space in here either. Oh, wow. They are not playing around here, bro. This has got to be the most popular place on this side of town now, seriously. It's insane how packed this place is. probably got all the... Alright. Parked here. We can park here. We can eat here as well. So this park is actually pretty good. This person's car is running. Diesel. Okay. Oh, the motorcycle guys are coming out. Man, I wish I would have been facing that direction if I knew that. I could have had the camera filming them. Oh, he was on the hog with the side kit on it. Okay, guys. All right. I want. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, guys. I want to be able to enjoy my pizza uninterruptedly, so I need to go to the toilet. So, can you guys give me a few seconds to go to the toilet really quick? And then I'll resume the thing. So it might be buffering for a little bit. But yeah, I can feel I gotta go. And I'll be thinking about the toilet the whole time while I'm eating. And I really want to enjoy this. So, give me a second and I'll be right back, okay? Is that cool? Well, it has to be cool because I can't hold it. I was going to try to hold it through the pizza, but I'd rather go now, and then I can take my time and really enjoy the meal. So, all right. So give me 1 second, guys, and I'll be back. It might do the It might do the buffering thing, and it might be fine. It's been hard to know these days. Lately, it's been hit and miss. So, all right. I'm gonna do the toilet real quick. I'll be back before you know it. And so just, if it does the buffering thing, just know I'll be back soon. And then when you get back, anyways, it'll be about that time to pick up the pizza, because it's like 6:58, so it should be ready in a few minutes. So I'll be toilet, pizza, boom. All right, guys, I'll see you in a second. 1 sec. Sorry, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Hopefully you guys are in here. Hopefully it worked. All right, guys, so I'm gonna go get the pizza. It should be ready now. You'd think they would message you or something to say it's ready. But nope. Nothing like that's happened. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab it. Or at least I hope I'll be able to grab it. Spray some of this on. Alright, guys, I'll see you in 1 second. Hopefully it's ready. Alright, I'll be back. Moment of truth. I probably got to wear a mask still. Wow. Guys, you won't believe this. So, my first time coming to this place, I wish they knew that I was live streaming them. Gosh, well, they had music playing, so I'm glad I didn't bring the phone, but I wish I was live streaming because I get there, I order my pizza, I'm like, say I'm here to pick up my pizza, I say my name, and they start looking all around, trying to find it and stuff, and then apparently, they go, oh, and they didn't even realize that my order, because they looked on the thing that said the order's on the thing there, and I don't think they even saw the order, but they lied and said, well, maybe they lied, maybe didn't, but they said, oh, someone took your pizza, and they said someone, when they called out my name, someone took the pizza or something, and I go, well, it wasn't me, and they go, oh, it wasn't you? I'm like, no, well, if it was me, you would remember me coming and pick up my pizza, right? So anyways, so they go, oh, it's gonna be 7 minutes, we'll make it now. Really? My first time coming here? So someone just magically, when the name was Faith, called out and they gave it to the wrong person? Really? I don't think so, because the docket was in the machine still. She goes, oh, the docket, because they're looking all over and they can't find it. And then the docket is still in the printout thing. I know how the orders work. I had one in my restaurant. The order came through in the printout docket. They didn't even realize it. So no one took the order. They never made it. So don't lie to me and say, oh, someone must have took your order. You guys just slack and didn't see the order sitting there because you took it out the thing and ripped it. So now, after waiting for 30 minutes already, we have to wait now longer to get the pizza. Jeez, and you wonder why they had 4.4. There you go. That's exactly why. After I freaking... Unbelievable. That's why I don't try new places. That's why I don't try new places. Something always happens, and I just like feel like, why did I even bother? So annoying. I know, I wonder, seriously, if they knew right now they were being live streamed and that a bunch of people are going to see this live stream, this video, the first time of my experience at their restaurant. So disappointing already. They go, they said, could it be under another name? I'm like, no, because I ordered it. It's under my name. Like, why wouldn't I know what I ordered? That's such a weird thing to say. Like, it shows you don't know what's going on in your freaking restaurant when you're like, oh, well, I can't find a Faith Chase. Could it maybe be under Scooby-Doo? Go to a real Italian restaurant. It'll be the best time ever. Something to look forward to. They better freaking make up with a good piece, I swear. So now a 30-minute pizza will be ready in, they claim 7 minutes. But why, if it could be ready in 7 minutes, why'd I have to wait 30 minutes the first time around for it? Logic. Unbelievable. This amateur night in the world of arrogant ego names of Italia. I knew it. The name was like, we're the best. We're Italia. We are Italian pieces. Hey, Savig. Recently subbed, enjoying these chill streams. Thank you very much. I appreciate the sub and glad you're enjoying the streams. That's awesome. They better make it good. Yep, Michelle, they better. Vamp said lies, never again. Yep, exactly. And you know your name as well. Exactly. I think I know my name. I goes, oh wow. Vamp goes first and last. What the fuck? Yep. That's bull, exactly. I wish I was at least parked in their parking lot so they could see me on the stream or something, dude. Because that's just freaking... Oh yes, it is Michelle. Fireplace weather as well soon. Man, I need to go north, family. The condensation in here, if I go further up north, less chance of condensation, the hotter it gets. Let me just head up to Cairns real quick, where it's hot, or Northern Territory or somewhere. Hey, could the crocodile, though, if you had, let's say you were sitting like by the beach or somewhere, and you had your sliding door open, could a crocodile like jump inside your thing? If it just decided, hey, I just want to go in there. That could be scary. Could it be under another name? Oh my gosh, jeez, that's... They can climb the sunbathe on rocks. I like Crocs. LOL. Do you guys have Crocs over there in the UK? Probably not. Unless you're talking about the shoes. I'm gonna tell them when I go the thing. I'm not sure if their little legs could step up that high into your van. Not in the UK, but in zoos. I'm gonna say to them when I go back, I'm gonna go, just so you guys know, this pizza better be good to make up for that, because you're on a live stream. My whole audience now knows that you guys screwed up my order. So I hope they don't have to find out that you also made a crappy pizza. Should I do that? Should I say that? I'm gonna say it. I will say it. Has it been freaking 7 minutes yet? It's funny is watching them all walk around. There's like tons of people in the restaurant, like in their shop there, like tons of people. So to have that many people all looking around, not knowing if the pizza had been done or not, like, because I told him what kind of pizza it was. Even I said pepperoni and half supreme, half pepperoni, half supreme. So for everyone to not remember or know if that pizza was made, even the people who make the pizzas, like everyone's just like, like what the hell? you would remember if you made it. At the very least, you would. Oh yeah, we made that one ages ago, or something. Everyone's looking around because they didn't take the order. It was in the docket machine. I know. I had those freaking docket machines in my freaking restaurant. The order comes through and it's sitting there, and they just didn't realize the order was there. Hey, Paul. Yeah, never turn your back. Oh my goodness, babe. Mom used to say, don't turn your back to the water. That's what she said. Put me on speaker, I'll say it. That'd be funny. That's funny, Faith. I'd have pointed at the ticket. I took a screenshot of the freaking order as well. So it's not a good look, guys. Just letting you know. You've been on the live stream the whole time with my audience on YouTube. And besides you guys screwing up my order, that means I've waited 40 minutes for this pizza now, so it better be freaking good. I'm gonna go see if it's ready. These freaking clowns. It's probably not ready. 7 minutes, my butt. All right, we got the pizza. There's an update. They gave me a garlic bread for the mistake. I didn't ask for it. They just gave it to me. And I said, good thing you did the garlic bread because I have to go back to I had to go back earlier to the car empty-handed to my audience on my YouTube stream. And they just went, oh. They didn't even seem like they were really, that they cared. Kind of funny. They didn't realize, obviously, how important social media is. But, okay, they gave me a garlic bread to make up for their mistake. To be honest, it's kind of like so, you know what I mean? Because, like, if I wanted garlic bread, I would have ordered garlic bread. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Have a look at that. Woo! That actually looks pretty freaking good. Okay. I mean, we're going by looks. I mean, okay, that looks pretty freaking bomb. I gotta give them credit for it looking good. I want to be able to say it was good. If it's good, I'll go back and tell them. Okay. I mean, the pizza looks pretty good. I gotta show them some love, man. Yeah, I was worried, but that, you know what I mean? But hey, I mean, this looks pretty good. All right. Um, that's interesting. That does look pretty freaking good. I mean, I don't know about it being Italian. This feels more Australian pizza. Oh, you know, I can do a thumbnail. It's really heavy, the box. Thumbnail! Not that I'll even remember to use a thumbnail later, but it's there in case I do. But I don't look bad. Let's check their garlic bread out. I mean, since they're giving it to us, we might as well check it out. It is hot. The garlic bread is freaking hotter than the pizza. So let's dump that up there. Okay. Let me say a little prayer. I'm kind of excited now. Let's see what we got to work with. But you gotta remember, it's not just looks. It's gotta taste good too. Don't, just because you made it look good, don't mean it's gonna taste good, bro. Like, just, anyone can make a pizza look like it's gonna taste good. But is it going to taste good? That's the question. I'm really excited. Yep, I blessed it, Paul. Thank you. If this pizza turns out to be good, what does that mean? I mean, in one hand, they failed, but then another hand, if they make a good pizza, what does that mean? Do I go back again in the future? All right, let's get ahead of ourselves. Let's find out. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. I guess we start with pepperoni. Start with plain pepperoni. Crust feels good. Toppings aren't sliding off, means they made it properly, means there's cheese underneath the sauce. It's not just like toppings on top of sauce without the cheese, so it's good. That's a good test right there. It's made good. Crust looks very nice in the back. Nice blue brown. Here we go. Nice golden brown on the cheese. Mmm. Mmm. Mm-hmm. What? One bite, everyone knows the rules. Mm. 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 Guys, this pizza is pretty freaking good. It's pretty freaking good. I gotta say, it's pretty freaking good. Oh my gosh. Mm. 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 It's not bad. It's not bad. The crust is pretty good. Let's try Supreme out. So I got half pepperoni. So it's double pepperoni and double cheese. The other half is Supreme. It's got ham, bacon, olives, cabbage, onion, pineapple. I just got it the way they make it. So those toppings aren't by my design. That's just their Supreme, how they make it. Mm. Mm. Um, the pepperoni side tastes better. Mm. Mm. Yeah, the pepperoni side tastes better. Let's taste a piece of this garlic bread. Garlic bread is just doughy, just bread, nothing special. It's not even crispy. And it's been sitting under the heat for a while. But let's have another piece of this pepperoni. I should have got the whole thing pepperoni. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I like the pepperoni. Mm. Now, it tastes okay. It's definitely not the best pizza I've had, but as far as the Sunshine Coast goes, I mean, the crust, they've got a good crust. Not as good as mine, but it's okay. Here's a piece of the Supreme. Mm. Mm. I should have kept eating over the box. The Supreme side isn't my favorite. They've got really just the pepperoni side is good. If I would have had the Supreme side first bite, I would have been like, eh. Mm. It's very messy pizza. I've got oil dripping from the pepperoni. And toppings and but the pepperoni side tastes good. The pepperoni's nice. And the crust isn't bad. Mm. The Supreme side doesn't really have much taste to it. Hmm. Mm. The Supreme side's not that good at all. If I'd ordered just a Supreme, I'd have been disappointed. The choice of toppings, the combination that they've chosen, the ingredients are very bland. It's just, there's nothing to help put it over the edge. And if I didn't order olives on top of it on the Supreme side as an add-on, it would have had nothing like to stand out for taste-wise on that side of the pizza. The olives was the only thing that kind of gave it a little bit of excitement. But the vegetables, they're just chunky pieces of vegetables that were really chunky, and like, you could tell it wasn't cooked all the way through well. Like, it was like really crunchy, like the green peppers and stuff. The Supreme side wasn't that great. It looked better than it tasted, for sure. But the pepperoni side, I actually don't mind the pepperoni. Hmm. The crust was good though. Not the best crust, but a good crust. A decent crust. The pepperoni, you know, like the pepperoni that they've used for the pizza tastes okay. If I was rating this from 1 to 10, well, if you were to count the whole experience, obviously I'd have to take points off for that. Um, maybe a 6.324. If it had been just a pepperoni and no supreme and no garlic bread either, because their garlic bread was just, it was not impressive. It was really doughy and soft and no crisp to it, no nothing. Just tastes like really average garlic bread. Like Domino's is better. That's how bad their garlic bread is. I'm not saying that Domino's garlic bread is bad. I'm just saying that this place's garlic bread can't match Domino's even. Now if I'd ordered just a pepperoni pizza, if it wasn't the supreme side and the garlic bread to in the mix, it was just a pepperoni pizza, and that also including the experience, I'd give it a 7.011. So basically a low 7. Now, if my experience hadn't been tainted with the mishap early on, actually the supreme score was too high. With the mishap, it should be 6 point whatever I said. Without the mishap, that should be the score. With the mishap, it should be in the 5s. The supreme side. The pepperoni side, without the mishap, would have been a 7. With the mishap, it's like a 6 point something. But thank you very much for shouting me dinner. I appreciate it so freaking much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go get some dessert now. Well, this is kind of the real test. Like, I'm looking forward to the dessert to get the taste out of my mouth of the pizza. Mm. Yeah. It was something different. It could have been better if they had a better selection of toppings. The combination wasn't right for the Supreme, and just the quality of the toppings on the Supreme. They were very bland toppings. They didn't have anything to them to stand out. They all just basically meshed with each other. It's just chunky, really big chunks. Like, they didn't take the time to chop up the ingredients well. It's just big, chunky, undercooked pieces of, peppers and different things. And the ham and the bacon. You've got ham, bacon, cabanossi that's supposed to be on the meat side. And not one of those had a taste that I could go, oh, yeah, I can taste that. That's made it pop. Zero taste. My taste buds had nothing to get excited about for the Supreme side at all. Matter of fact, my score is too high for the Supreme side. The more I think about it, is that really a 6 pizza? 6 anything, 6 point anything? No, not the Supreme side. The pepperoni side. I mean, they have a decent crust. Not the best crust, but it's a decent crust. Would I order from them again? I don't think their pepperoni is good enough that I would feel like I wanted to pay the money to order again from them. I feel like for what it was, I wouldn't pay that much for a pepperoni from them to have it again. No. There's way better pizza places out there. And that's not me taking in because of them losing points because of the mess up, which it does affect the experience. It's hard to recommend a place when you've waited 40 minutes for a pizza but they tell you that, oh, we don't know what happened to order. Basically is what really happened. They actually never even put the order through. So if I had fries right now, I'd literally be eating all the fries to get the taste of the pizza out of my mouth. And that's not what you want. You want it to be so good, you want to hold on to that taste for a while. But I really want to erase the experience in my mouth. But anyways, you don't know when you go to a new place. It's always hit or miss. You don't know what's going to happen when you go to a new place like that. You don't know if it's going to be this amazing place or not. But I look at things in terms of as own restaurants. If I would have did that in my restaurant and just gone, and everyone's just walking around like this, like looking around and not knowing if the pizza ever existed, and then asking the customer, could it be under another name, as if you don't know your own name? I think that's Yeah, they need to lose another point for that. That's just not good. Like the customer doesn't know their name. It makes you look stupid to ask such a question. It's like, could you be like wrong and you not know your name? Are you sure your name isn't Vanessa or Jennifer? Uh, yeah, I won't be going back there. There's no reason. There's zero reason to go back. There's nothing so memorable that makes me go, yeah, I'd love to go back and pay that amount for a really just sub-average pizza, subpar pizza. It's not even. It, I could go to Domino's and get a better pizza. That's the reality. They pumped it up too much. They shouldn't have the name Italia. First of all, that's just like we're the real Italian restaurant, you know. This pizza is not an Italian pizza as well. I've had real Italian pizza. This is not a real Italian pizza. It doesn't even come close. Not even, bro. It's an Aussie pizza because you could tell by the Supreme side. The Supreme side tasted like they were attempting to make an Aussie pizza, but Trump, you can't just because you make pizza call it Italian. You know what I mean? Just because you made a pizza doesn't make it Italian. Just because you made pizza. I'm confident no one in that shop's even been to Italy. Well, now we know. Now the mystery's gone as good because I've driven past there all these times since they opened, and I was like, man, you know, I wonder, it must be good, you know? No. Too bad for them. This was all live streamed. Too bad for them. I think I should start doing, I want to make like a regular series of my travels, especially when we hit the road and we start traveling around everywhere, and do a whole series on finding, you know, like the best pizza in Australia, you know, something like that. And then drive around everywhere and see if I can find the best pizza. But thank you, Vamp, again for dinner. I appreciate it. And we're going to get some dessert. And we're going to wash out. We're going to wash that out. We're going to wash that out. We're going to wash that out. What do we do for dessert? Those apple pies I had the other night were really good. They were really good. But I don't think I'd do apple pie. I technically feel like I want chocolate for dessert, really, but I can't. So, all right, let's go. I was gonna, if the pizza was like banging, if it was really good, I was gonna walk back inside of there and tell them like, hey man, like, you know, you guys killed it. Do you need a mud muffin, Faith? I can't do them anymore, Charlene. I've sworn off mud muffins because I don't want to have to pee every hour. Something in McDonald's mud muffins make me have to go to the toilet more. Yeah, wow, what a fail. Well, we'll drive down here. Yeah. Wee. So, family, I'll always tell you where to go. I'll always steer you right. I'll tell you every day and every single night. I'll let you know. You know, I'll always tell you. I tell you, do not go to that piece of place. It's not worth the money. Okay, I'm sorry to say that because, you know, I like support small businesses and new businesses and stuff in particular, especially being a former restaurant owner myself. I know how hard it is when you first start out. But there's just better pizza places out there. That's, you know, I mean, especially for the price. You got to remember, price is important. Price point. If you're going to charge, look, I used to could charge really expensive money for my pizzas because they were really freaking good. I had $100 pizza on the menu, just to give you an example of how good my pizza was. And people pay $100 for it, and not one person would ever say it wasn't worth it. My $100 pizza was the things that dreams were made of. And if you are a real pizza lover, you would come to my restaurant and you would leave feeling content and happy. You'd feel like that was a smart business decision. You would have zero regrets. But I went above and beyond for my pizzas. My pizzas have 7 different cheeses, stuff like that. You get a pepperoni, we got a few different types of pepperoni. You know? It's one of those things. catch up with your guys' comments and stuff when I pull over. I'm trying not to read anymore when I'm driving too much because apparently you guys don't like that. Apparently it's dangerous or something. But yeah, you can't call your place Italia and be coming with a pizza like that, yo. You just can't do it. Warmed your chocolate. I couldn't see the screen went blank before I finished. Warm. Costco did really good pizza. Charlene, Costco's pizza compared to the place I had that I just came from, and my stomach's hurting now. I literally have stomach pains now. I knew it. The freaking uncooked raw food. I'm not joking, my stomach's hurting. I just had the pain come through there. Please don't let me throw up tonight. One time I had an ex who wanted to make me a homemade pizza completely from scratch. And it was a really sweet thing to want to do, especially considering she wasn't no cook or anything. So she went on Google and she looked up pizza recipes for the crust and everything, and the toppings and all that. Anyways, the pizza was pretty freaking average at best. But because my girlfriend made it for me, I was like, wow, babe, that's awesome. It's so good. Thank you so much. And I just appreciated it because she made it for me, you know? Like you would do, you know? Someone you care about does something nice for you. You know, you're just thankful, and you think you know, and you eat it and you enjoy it, and you don't complain about it or anything, you know? You just enjoy it. And you go, wow, it's freaking awesome. So you say all these things because they made it for you, and you know, you're like, yeah, okay, babe. Anyways, the reality is that pizza that she made for me, in reality, you know, it was really just pretty, you know, nothing spectacular, really. It wasn't that great. It was okay, but I told her it was the best thing ever because, you know, I wanted to have a great night with her that night. So, no, but because she's, you know, she put her blood, sweat, and tears into making that for me, you know, of course, I went and just was thankful and appreciative of it, you know. Anyways, her pizza was better than that pizza I just had from the professional Italias, and she wasn't a pizza maker, is my point I'm getting at in all of this. She could sell her pizza for freaking $32 or $33, whatever I ended up paying for it. I think it was like $32, $33. Unbelievable. That is not a $32, $33 pizza. They charge you extra for half and half, and then they charge you extra to add on a supreme pizza. If you could change and take something off and put another topping on, they don't give you the, you know, oh, since you're exchanging the topping, you get topping. Nope, they're going to charge you extra, like $4 for that topping. What? So you could take off 3 items off of Supreme. Because at first when I was trying to make the pizza, I was going to take off the cabanossi and bacon and all that. And I was just going to put pepperoni on it to replace it, still have all the vegetables. And that would have made that pizza taste a lot better. And but they wanted to charge for each additional topping $4. That's what I'm saying. You can't charge $4 per topping on a pizza that is, you just can't do it. It's not, this place is just, they're living in a land of freaking unbelievable. Somehow we end up in McDonald's drive-thru. No surprise there. We go dessert. I want a muffin so bad, but I won't do it. I don't have to go to the toilet. I mean, you know, like reasonable amount of toilet is fine. Hey, could I please get a bag of cookies?
Yeah.
And how long has your apple pies been out for?
I'm not too sure. Dominator asked me.
Oh no, that's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll just get the bag of cookies, and that's all. Thank you.
There we go.
All right, thank you. I just got a bag of cookies. This McDonald's has a crazy, there's like, I've never come through the drive-through part here and had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars waiting. That means that's gonna be fresh. Oh, we should get fries. Hey, are you there?
Hey, how can I help?
Hey, can I add a large fries to my order?
Oh, was it the cookies?
Yeah, that's the cookie one. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
And I'll also get a frozen, half frozen Coke, half frozen. What do you grape?
Right?
Yeah, grape. Yeah.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's everything. Sorry about that.
No worries.
All right, cheers. All right, we went back, got fries. And I got a frozen drink because I was thinking I really want to cleanse my palate. I want to cleanse my palate. So I'm literally erasing the memory of this pizza, man. That's what I want to do. I'm gonna, the frozen drink, the fries, and the cookies are gonna make it like it never even happened. All right, let me see what you guys are saying while we're waiting in this line that is, I've never been in a line this long at this particular McDonald's. And it hasn't moved. That's what's impressive. So there's a good chance the fries are gonna be piping hot without me even asking. I love it. This is a good McDonald's though, so I don't have to worry too much. They know what they're doing here. This is one of the go-to McDonald's that I can count on. So I'm not even concerned. It'll be fresh and good. But I've never seen them this busy with the queue and the line like this ever. So someone must have came and ordered like 50 things or something. I don't know. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. I'll just go back a little bit because I'll never catch up. Going back for dinner is any good, Faith? I've had better. I've had definitely better experiences too, just in general. I had to wait 40 minutes for the pizza. I waited 30 minutes and then went to get the pizza, and they said, "Yeah, could it be under another name?" Because I don't know my name apparently. Or they couldn't find the order. Someone else took it. They said, which was impossible considering I watched them take the docket out of their freaking printer for the order. They just never saw the order. Why lie? Jazzy goes, not good, Faith, at least you know now. Yup. I definitely know. When I see that Italia on the side, I'm gonna floor it. Don't want to pretend like it's not there. Don't bring back the memories. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. It's always those places that you go where the name is like really good. Hey, thank you. Thank you. You too. Alright. Got it. Got it. Hey. Thank you. See, so professional. I like it. I love, this is my go-to McDonald's when I know I want everything to be perfect. I come here. See ya. Alright, my stream says hi, by the way. My live stream says hi to all of you. See ya. Alright. Guys, so we got our food. You saw how quick it was once you come there? Boom. We should just park here, huh? We'll just park here. There's certain places, this is the thing, guys, the lesson of the day. There's certain places that when you definitely want to have everything perfect, everything good, you go to those go-to places because you know you can count on them, right? Like, you know in your that you're going to have a pretty good chance it's going to be good to go. And that's what's cool about going to this particular McDonald's, because they've never gotten my order wrong or anything at this one. This one I've never had any issues. Hey! Hey, what's up? How you doing? I got fans everywhere, bro. It's pretty cool to know that I'm loved by some peoples around the world. No, but it's really awesome. That's why I like coming here, because they got a lot of love here, man. I like coming here, but I try not to come here too often because, you know, like it's kind of like it's like this is my go-to McDonald's, so I know when I go here everything's going to be perfect. So this is where I go when I you know because it depends where some days you're on the wrong side of town. It's quicker and easier just to go around the corner to where you're at, right? But you guys saw what we had for dinner, the dinner experience with the pizza place. It was a complete kerfuffle. Now, if I went to the wrong McDonald's right now, I could have had an experience where it ended up being like, oh man, that's another letdown for the night. You know what I mean? So I had to go to a McDonald's where I knew there's a high chance everything is going to be consistent and good. Food's going to be great, service be great, all that. And so I come to this one. This is you go to your go-to when you know you want that thing, you know. It's like relationships. Have you ever had those things where you ever had like you know, that go-to place that you can go to. You know what I mean? Surely you've got that place where it's like, I go there and I know everything's gonna be perfect. You know what I mean. Those type of places. So, because remember I went to that one McDonald's, a different one, not this one, but there was that one. I won't say their name right now because I'm giving everyone a fair second chance. But remember there was a hair and I was like, so, you know, imagine you had a bad food experience at some pizza place or somewhere. And then afterwards, you're like, man, I need to go and get some dessert or something to erase that memory. And then you find something negative with that. Then you'd be like, that sucked. Now I feel doubly bad. And then you end up going home sad. You ever had those experiences happen? All right, guys. Anyways, thank you again, Vamp, for dinner, Shout, and for dessert. Which dessert is fries and cookies and a frozen drink, guys, for you guys who want to know, who missed out on the ordering process. So I'll show you the merchandise. So there's the fries. McDonald's fries are the best in the game. Anyone who doesn't think so probably never been to McDonald's. Yep. Erasing the memory of that pizza. What pizza? We have a lot to do after this. We've got to get the power going. Where'd it go? You ever drop a fry and you know that you dropped the fry in, but it somehow magically just disappeared? I'll give a shout out to all the McDonald's on the Sunshine Coast. You guys have been doing your best lately. I feel a shift in all of them. Everyone's really like raised the bar. But this one here, shout out. Nickel and Way, McDonald's. I want to find out where that fry went. We got so much to do. Oh, there's the ants again. Maybe they took the fry. I'm looking forward to cleaning this car out, I tell you guys. This car is so the opposite of clean right now. All right, guys, so we're eating the cookies. I should do like a McDonald's stream. McDonald's cookies are special. one of the best things about McDonald's is you always know what you're going to get. Since I was a little kid, McDonald's hasn't changed. It's consistent. That is super cool, you know? You just know you can go to Old Reliable. That burger connection you had when you was a little kid. You got your first Happy Meal. Ah, mm. 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 Ah. Thank you again for dinner and dessert. Vamp, I appreciate it. Really delish. Thank all of you for being part of this stream and our family. Thank you, McDonald's Nickel and Way. I'm gonna start plugging. This is what I'm gonna start doing, because I don't do it all the time. Like actually say exactly which location I'm at. When I go to a place and they do it right, I'll plug them, even their address, like like their location. You know what I mean? I won't just say McDonald's because that's so generic. Because as we know, some McDonald's are better than others. But I do that with all restaurants, not just McDonald's. I'm going to be wired now. That's a huge sugar hit that I've just had. Frozen drink, cookies. Earlier today I had that other frozen drink. Oh, the other bag of cookies. I've had 2 cookies and 2 frozen drinks today. That's probably a lot of sugar, huh? Stay tuned. Sugar hit me and we're going stratosphere. I'm gonna catch up with your messages. Oh, brain freeze! Ugh! Man, that one just slow. Oh, that one took a minute. All right, here we go. Let me catch up. Vamp goes, damn, I feel bad this dinner turning out to be stressful for her. Hope it tastes good. Want her to feel better about the day. Bam, thank you. I feel good about the day. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just the thought of you shouting me dinner, I already appreciate it 8,000,000%. And, you know, it's not your fault. It's not, you know, who's to blame? You know, that you go to somewhere, it's a new place. It was untested. We had no way of knowing that it was going to be a kerfuffle. You know, it just is what it is, you know, so it's all good. But I'm still thankful and I feel great. Thank you so much. Paul, if you stay strong, girl, if you need help, contact me. Paul, you're awesome. Not weird at all, Stig. Agree, Vamp. Let's hope it is a great pizza. Norway is beautiful. I want to go to Norway. I love garlic bread. I'll still exchange saliva with your garlic breath. I'm blushing. Oh, Vamp. What? Oh. Jazzy goes, obviously. What? What's going on in these comments, man? I need to really keep up with these conversations. Davison, I love garlic bread. I'll still exchange saliva with your garlic breath. Jazzy goes, obviously. What? Vamp goes, oh, don't. It's wrong? Question mark? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, she scared me with that face when she looked LOL. Oh, okay, hold on. You guys are mixing all different conversations. I thought that was all related to the saliva at first. I'm like, what the freak? They're having a whole conversation around saliva and garlic breath. You guys crack me up. Now eat while it's fresh. So he goes, Norway is beautiful but expensive. I've been all over the world, all of Australia too. Nowhere I'd rather live. Why is my door unlocked again? Can someone tell me how my door is always constantly unlocked? Like, I don't get out. What's going on with these doors? Girl, eat already. Wow, it's fresh. LOL, 37 minutes for this. LOL, eat. She goes, we're very lucky down this part of the world. Bless that food, baby. There's nowhere else that I would rather live. I am a Aussie girl. Oh yeah. Sam, Jazz, Daisy, man, it might just be the energy of the day, Faith. If it's good, go back. I'm singing hot, hot, hot in my head. Hello. Maybe we should leave. Oh, it's good. I can almost taste it. Hello, Joseph. Move to Sydney. I put you up, Simone. Oh, come on. Food porn. So you're in Sydney, Paul. Welcome off to family. You bought it, Vamp. Speaks in cute puppy voice. Is that belly starting to smile? My belly was smiling, man, when I seen it. It looked really good. You know, that's an example of like, wow, messing with your emotions, you know. It looked really good. Like it looked like, okay, maybe this is gonna be a freaking 10, but no. Oh, you're so cute, Vamp. Paul, 56 years, I think. Do you want to take her away from me? Cry, cry. I am. You heard it. It wasn't just me. And we've got like General Hospital or Days of Our Lives or something going here. It's like a soap opera in the comments. We get the star tonight, Vamp. Cher goes, we all do, Paul. Vamp goes, no, Joseph. We all support each other. No star needed for me. And Jazzy definitely gets a star. She will get there, Paul. I have faith in Faith. Thank you. Giselle is just a whole night sky full of stars. Oh, there you go. I'm getting mushy again, you girls. Yeah, yes, the sky is so full of family stars. She's a good kid, Faith. Joe attracts like Hey, Faith. Next time you do Domino's, can you try what pizza I get? LOL. I want your reaction. Hey, Vamp, what was your pizza? I forgot. I think you said in one other ones. What's your pizza? That actually be fun. You guys could design my pizza based on I'll eat the pizza that's your pizza, and all of you guys can give me your pizza, and I'll do a taste test, and I will let you guys know who has the best pizza. Locked doors saying good thinking. That door triggers me. Holy crap, I'm super far behind. Paul, I'm not that far from her. If she really needs anything, she knows. All good, Paul. You are a lovely guy. Got Coldplay, Yellow playing. Look at the stars. Yellow is my favorite song. That's disappointing, Faith. Ooh, I'm back for dinner. Okay, I read that. Vamp, the stars are beautiful. Thank you, Paul. When it first happened to Faith, I was one hot mess, I can tell you, but now I'm all good. It's hard when Faith has hard days, so. Thank you guys for being there and so supportive. I appreciate all of you so much. Not good, Faith, Felicia, no. You win some, you lose some. Just thought. Not seeing Gerald in a minute. Dessert has to be something proper. Nolly. Do you need a mud muffin, Faith? Balls, Faith. I need her to have something gooey. Creamy. Cream ice cream, saucy, cakey, hot. Just a real proper dessert, you know? Oh man, I let you down. I just got freaking the cookies I get in a frozen drink. I'm sorry. I'm pretty basic. Hey, like seriously, I'm pretty basic when it comes to desserts and stuff. I've never been fancy dessert eating person ever. And I mean, I can cook and make some pretty dope stuff, homemade dessert thingies, but I've always still, even when I'm pretty like, you know, homemade brownies. If I eat brownies, for example, I'm I want them plain. I don't want ice cream with it. I don't want any cream on it, whipped cream or anything. I don't want any powdered sugar. I don't want any extra chocolate, layer. Like I'm so like just give me the basic plain version. That's how I am with every like you guys see me. Like I go to the drive-through and I could get something really fancy, like the cookie crumble McFlurry, or like there's all these different things on the menu for dessert and tons of places, and I will go and literally search out the most simplest thing. I remember Baskin Robbins. I remember our whole family went to Baskin Robbins when I was a kid, and I actually don't like ice cream. Another funny fact about me. I mean, I like sherbet. I can eat sherbet, but I'm not an ice cream person. And so, anyways, they had all these really fancy desserts, options, things you can get, sundaes and banana splits, whatever, all this stuff. I remember I said to them, because, they have all these options and they're most famous for obviously ice cream, right? And I go, hey, can I just get that, whatever that is there that you've made? And it had like, all this ice cream and cherry on the top and whipped cream and all this stuff. And I went, can I just get that, but just with the brownie by itself? And I remember everyone looking at me like, what's wrong with you? Like, I'm like, yeah, just hold everything else. Just give me the brownie. You don't want it. No, just a brownie. They ask you like 3-4 times because it just seems so unbelievable to them. They're like, are you sure you don't want not just a brownie? What? Not just a brownie. Thank you. That's how I am though. Like I'm like, you could put some really fancy dessert in front of me prepared by Chef Bloobity Blue Blah, and it could be a brownie that's all fancy, fancy. I remember going to what's the name of that hotel in Brisbane? I've gone blank. Cube? No. I can't remember the name. There's a hotel in Brisbane, and I went there with my girlfriend at the time and another couple, and everyone was ordering dessert and things. And I remember I ordered they had brownie on the menu, right? And I thought, oh, brownie. Like I got super excited because I'm like, oh, brownies, cool. And I was expecting just to get a brownie, right? And I should have known better because I was in this, they were trying to be up tempo a little bit. Was it called Urban maybe? I can't remember. But anyways, the brownie comes and it's got fairy floss on it. Like fairy floss, dude. Fairy floss on it. It's got freaking just chocolate layered on it and drizzled over, like all this stuff. And I remember everyone else going, oh my gosh, your dessert looks amazing. And I'm like, you want it? Like, what, you don't want it? I'm like, nah, dude, this doesn't look amazing to me. Like, they've got all this stuff on it. Like, if it had just been the brownie by itself, I would have been so much happier. So that's like, probably an interesting thing about me. In case you guys ever want to know something interesting about me, that's interesting. I'm very much like, keep it Like, why mess up the original? Like, you know what I mean? The original is the best, right? We know this in history. It's hard to beat the original, right? Freaking just give me a chocolate chip cookie by itself. Don't try to dip it in milk or chocolate, or don't try to freaking, make it all fancy with some cream or whatever. Like, just give me the chocolate chip, bro. Don't mess with perfection. It's fine. It's just fine the way it is. Like, I don't need you to do anything else to it. Just give me the chocolate chip. Like, that's how I am. I'm simple. You could have a table of desserts. One has a dessert made by Gordon Ramsay. Then you could have like a bag of Oreos, like still in the bag, nothing done to them, just plain Oreos. And then you could have some other really extravagant dessert or whatever. Choose any, insert any chef there. It will be fun. And I promise you, I will pick the Oreos. That's me. I will pick the Oreos. I'll be like, yeah, I don't need all that honey, whatever that is going on there. Mm-hmm. No, I'm good. Just give me the Oreos. I'd be like that. Just give me the Oreos. The plain Oreos. The plain Oreos. That's how I'd be. She doesn't like ice cream or creamy Vamp. Tell her, Charlene. Tell her. Vamp goes, she doesn't? She doesn't, Charlene? Question? She's crazy. Vamp goes, didn't know that. Charlene goes, nope, not white chocolate either. Hey, you guys know me. Tell them. Oh, Charlene's telling them. Everyone, you guys know me. Is there anywhere she can get a chocolate fudge cake? I would love chocolate fudge cake. Sounds delicious. But I can't eat chocolate anymore right now. I'm sworn off chocolate. I mean, that being said, I shouldn't be having frozen drinks anymore either, because I'm sure the sugar content of that isn't helping with my toilet, not wanting to go to the toilet efforts either every hour. How much was tonight's pizza? So it was $32 or $33, I think, because I added the topping on. Yeah, I think it was like $31 or $32. It was between 31 and 33. Charlene goes, probably Macker's, Vamp. Vamp. And it wasn't a $30 pizza, man. I know about $30 pizzas because my pizzas are priced above, like my pizzas and my menu pizzas. You're going to pay, when you come to my restaurant and get one of my pizzas, you're going to pay $30, $40, $50, $60, $100 for my pizza. You know what I mean? You can get a cheap one, little small one, little small one. Yeah, I mean, I'll hook it up for $24.95 for, But like my pizzas, a lot of stuff, quality toppings, everything goes into what I do. My award-winning freaking just like, well, I say award-winning. I never was formally given an award, but I should have been. But my crust is magic, everything. Warmed up chocolate fudge cake sounds good. It does. I like the sound of that. Costco did really good pizza. Charlene, Costco's pizza is really good. Take a salad as dessert, Tanya. Tanya, you're that person who just like is saying the right thing, and we all know you're right, because I definitely should have the salad, but you're like that person who then makes the rest of the night suck, because you go, hey guys, I brought dessert, and everyone's excited, and then they go to the table to get dessert, think it's going to be something sweet, ice cream, chocolate, things like that, and it's like Caesar salad, No dressing. Not good for you, the dressing. So just got the Caesar part. Oh yeah, and also no chicken. So just the vegetables. But you're right, Tanya. I know. You need to eat more healthy. I know. I will. Once I get this up in here, guys, I promise I'm not going to be eating any of this stuff anymore. I'm going to be cooking up a storm, doing my own food. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let me tell you guys, you will see it. You will see it. The moment that is all freaking Gucci, I will be cooking up a storm every single day. Tanya, she will when she's able to cook. Yes. Amen. Tanya, you can eat healthy while not cooking. It's true, actually. Vamp, she has chicken salad the other day. She's just making the best of the situation. Budget too, LOL. It's true. Tell her us was good pizza to get her your good dessert after. What? Told her us was good pizza to get your good dessert after. Tell her us was good pizza to get your good dessert after. There might be a typo there, I think. What? $32? Exactly. Do you guys understand why I said that pizza was like disappointing? They charge you more just for it being half and half. And then they charge you even more when it's a supreme. And then if you add one topping, even if you add one, if you subtract one topping and add one topping, they charge you $4 for the one topping you added. That's what I'm saying. But I was like, okay, you know, different, new place. We'll try it once. Let's just, you know, let's give it a shot. That's why I said that every time I was dropping the score down, I was like, nah, it's not even a 5. That's, you know, like seriously, the whole experience. Such a cost. Man, that was a $15 pizza. Yep. And that's really saying that's a $15 pizza is kind of even like I said, you could go to Domino's and get a pizza. I could have got a pizza from Domino's for a comparable pizza, because I want, you know, obviously I could be happy if just a plain pizza from Domino's for $5, but let's say comparable. Let's be fair. So a comparable supreme pizza, traditional pizza one at Domino's, half the price, and it actually would leave a memory, you know, like it would be a memorable experience, you know what I mean? Like I would be able to taste the toppings. They take, like, you know, Domino's does a good job. They wouldn't have lost my order ever. I didn't think Domino's has ever freaking, I think out of any fast food place I've ever been to, ever, I gotta say Domino's is probably one of the ones who've never, like, really effed up. Do you know what I mean? Like, at all. I can't think of a time that Domino's has ever just dropped the ball. And that's a huge thing to say, you know what I mean? Because Domino's, you know, it's like every place drops the ball every once in a while, but Domino's, their tracker, everything they do just seems to be really customer orientated on a major level. Like, they're not content with just making, like, I was actually, I don't know if I said it that day, I had the pizza one day from Domino's, and that's when they started doing the mini. That's the day I felt this way. So you know when I told you guys, oh look, they've got the mini pizzas now, the $3 ones, the little small ones, and then they've got the $5, and then they've got the $7 big one, right? Extra large. And that's the first time when I said, I think Domino's is literally, they're wanting to put Pizza Hut out of business. They don't even want Pizza Hut to exist anymore, because Pizza Hut started doing the little mini pizzas. They had the 3 different, like, they had all these different size pizzas, and they had the smaller one, the really small cheap one that they were doing. And the thing is that Domino's wasn't doing that, right? But now Domino's is taking away that little piece of Pizza Hut had kind of this little market in that little $3 cheap little small pizza game, you know, because everyone knows Pizza Hut started the personal pan pizza like a long time ago. They're the little personal pan pizza originals with the mini little small personal pan pizza thing. Which if you see, this is where this is the thing. If you're in Australia, I bet you, I confidently say, there's no person in this country who will ever say to you, hey, there's no person in this country who will ever say to you, I'd rather have Pizza Hut over Domino's. I bet you no one would ever say that here in Australia. However, back in the States, you will have tons of people say, I'd rather have Pizza Hut over Domino's. The product is so different. So here, Pizza Hut's been really weird and struggling with their whole game here. Mainly, I think they struggle so much because the product just isn't there. It's nothing like back home. It really isn't. If you go to Pizza Hut here expecting to have Pizza Hut, you're going to be disappointed because you're not getting Pizza Hut. You're getting some alternate reality of Pizza Hut that is not Pizza Hut. And you will be disappointed, I promise, because you're going to be like, man, that does not taste like Pizza Hut to me. Dude, turn the music off, bro. Turn the music off. This guy's going to get me copyright claim, man. This guy's music's so loud, it's going to get copyright claim. Oh, bro, come on, man. Can y'all hear it thumping? Man, this guy. Gonna come back here, the music playing loud on my live stream, try to get me copyright claim, man. That's messed up. I feel like you did that on purpose, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm out. Let's go. That's the cue to leave. Freaking don't mess with my freaking livelihood, bro. What was I even saying? Anyways, blah blah blah. Pizza Hut sucks here. But now I will say that Pizza Hut bought out Eagle Boys here in Australia, which, in a surprise move, instead of letting Eagle Boys live under its own brand name and just fix up whatever was, causing Eagle Boys to have had to sell out in the first place, they completely just voted Eagle Boys. Like, Eagle Boys is no more. Every Australian, going back to that whole thing, if you live in Australia and every Aussie person I know for sure, and anyone actually from any country who comes to Australia and were able to experience Eagle Boys, and if you put Eagle Boys next to Pizza Hut, you would choose Eagle Boys every time. Eagle Boys product was better than Pizza Hut, but Pizza Hut, because it's a bigger brand, bigger franchise, blah blah, they freaking were able to power move them and buy them out and got rid of one of their competitors, but they just completely folded up a pizza that was better than theirs. Like, Eagle Boys was so good. And that's sad. That's one of those sad stories in Australia that happens often. One thing I've noticed from living here, one of the saddest things that happen in Australia is that because of the population here, I really believe it's the whole population thing. or the lack thereof. You get these small businesses that are Australian made in Australia, you know, like homegrown here in Australia kind of businesses. And sadly, a lot of them can't compete against the big boys, right? You know, like they end up just going under or something happens. And they actually have a good product. And you go, how did they end up going under? Like, they're really good. Speaking of Eagle Boys in this instance, by the way, Eagle Boys is no joke, or were no joke. They are really good. And that's sad to me because I used to like Eagle Boys and they're gone. And it's like, that's like, you know what I mean? Just really sad when you, something that good, that like Eagle Boys could have competed around the world. Just let me tell you, Eagle Boys pizza was that good. Anywhere around the world, I would put Eagle Boys up against some of the best places back home in the States. No problem. Eagle Boys product was good and it was unique because it didn't taste like a clone of anybody else's. Like, it tastes like Eagle Boys, which is a very big thing to do, be able to do. Their pepperoni pizza was on point and it tastes like Eagle Boys pepperoni pizza, not like anybody else's pepperoni pizza. I tell you right now, man, like Eagle Boys, I bet you there's a million Aussies right now who are crying right now as I mention this. And not just Aussies, like I said, anyone who's ever been to Australia who've had Eagle Boys, they know how good it is and they're crying, period. It's one of the most that's probably one of the shock things of whatever year, what was that, last 2 years ago when they closed down? That year when it happened was a shock. People couldn't believe it. What? Eagle Boys gone? Eagle Boys? Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. To me, that's like, you know, just really sad. The good places get closed down, the bad places just keep going. It's some freaking unfair reality, I tell you. But I guess that is what it is, you know? But yeah, I definitely would recommend that Pizza Hut comes and freaking rehauls their product over here, because I just don't understand how Pizza Hut could get it all wrong here. And they should have just let Eagle Boys just stay open and help them just stay open, because changing all the Eagle Boys to Pizza Huts or completely closing their stores down was a massive fail, if you ask me. Because over here, you know, so there was nothing to be excited about when you just go, oh great, you close down Eagle Boys and you put a pizza. Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, thanks for ruining my freaking restaurant options in this locale. There was an Eagle Boys I used to go to in the Gold Coast. If you guys are in the Gold Coast, you'll know which one I'm talking about. It's over near Ashmore, but it's not in Ashmore. I can't remember the exact name of that area, but it's over in that vicinity. Anyways, there was an Eagle Boys there, and Eagle Boys, you know, Pizza Hut did their thing, and then Pizza Hut was there as an option. The same owners owned, but it was now they were no longer making Pizza Hut. They were making, Eagle Boys, they were making Pizza Hut. It was just weird. It's like a fail. You failed this city, bro. Alright, let me get this trash out of the car. And I'm not putting down the pizza wraps left in the box. That's not, I literally have trash here. I was not calling it trash. I really wasn't. But, you know, hey, if the shoe fits. I'm gonna get all these boxes out of the car too. Some of these boxes, the old drill box and things like that. Let's just try to tidy this up a little bit in here, guys, so I can feel a little bit more homey before I start working over there as well. Oh, I think we found that fry. It somehow ended up in my shoe. What's that? Shoes like eat that too? Alright, let me get some of this trash out of here. It's crazy. It's crazy. So much trash in here. Ooh. I need that still. I could probably get rid of this box. Get rid of the box with the magic room. That. There's a little bit of water left in there. Get rid of this drill box. All right, we're Gucci. Almost. Some cero. Alright. Okay, I think that'd be alright. So clean enough so that I can even work in here. You've got all this clutter. Alright. Alright, let's find somewhere to park. Man, there's this one place in Brisbane right now. If I was in Brisbane, it'd be the perfect place to park. because it's undercover, and it's also got light and no midgies, and anyone can park there. All right, let's go. I'll catch up in your comments in a second. I'm trying to figure where to park. See, I mean, this parking lot here is too dark. I need somewhere for a little bit more light, and so just, it's not only just about the light, it's just also about just like mosquitoes and stuff as well. So maybe a car wash parking lot. Well, they don't really have big parking lots, but inside of a car wash, lots of light. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go park up in I feel like I need to go north, guys. It's gonna be a super cold night. I can tell already. It's already 20.5, and it's only 9 o'clock. So it's gonna go like probably 14, 15 tonight. Like, I know it. I already feel, I think it's a bad thing that I'm getting so used to these fumes that sometimes I don't even realize that I'm breathing them in. It's probably not a good thing. Gas station. Gas station. A bright one that I can park at. There's lots of lights. I wonder. Did we really need mosquitoes, guys? By the way, does anyone else think mosquitoes didn't really need to be invented? Like, you know, big scheme of things. Did we really have to have mosquitoes in the mix? Could we had done without mosquitoes a bit? So mosquitoes ruin things. Well, also freaking midges do too. I know where I'm parking now. It's been decided. It's been decided, and I just can't hide it. I know where. I got a location. Si, senor. I just got a really good idea where to park now. And I'll have a bit of light, a little bit of light anyways. 19.5 now. The temperature is just dropping right before my very eyes. Oh my gosh, guys, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be one of those cold nights where you wish that you were sitting by the fireplace. Oh my gosh, that parking lot is packed. Are they having a car meet? I've never seen McDonald's car park that packed. Surely that's got to be some people having a car meet or something. 9:23 p.m. It's not even dinner time anymore. Hopefully there's some cool cars there or something. Is there people there? Was I seeing things? Alright, this is where we're at, guys. There's a lot of people here at Mickey D's right now. But it's not a car meet. It's just people eating inside of McDonald's. But there's so many people here. Holy crap. Must be a birthday party or something. Ah, I see the problem. These big trucks have taken up all the parking at KFC. So everyone in KFC is parked in McDonald's parking lot as well. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Today's Sunday too. You wouldn't expect it to be that busy. Well, I guess it's technically, this might be, it's still Easter break, isn't it? Technically. Oh, that truck looks sweet. Or ute. This is not where we're parking. I was gonna park here, but I'm trying to comprehend why there's so many cars there on a Sunday at 9:25 p.m. I've never seen that many at this McDonald's on a Sunday. You guys tell like things are kind of starting to get back to normal, even though like, you know, people have to wear masks right now in public, but overall, like, you know, people are starting to go and eat out again and stuff, and like dine into places and things. Like, it's not even a big deal. Actually, tonight was quite busy. At that pizza place, like I told you, even though, you know, I don't know why, but people are just going out and about now, getting back to just some type of normality, I guess. You know, which is probably a really good thing. So I've got an idea of somewhere to park, which may or may not be a good idea, because the last time I parked here, this guy came out who said I think he owned the place. He's like, it's private property, blah, blah, blah. But I was in my other car, so, but I think they've got cameras when you roll in. But, you know, I just want to freaking just park somewhere with a little bit of light, bro. Like, can I do that without you freaking losing your mind? Jeez. Private property. Actually, you know what? I'll just park over in Nicole's parking lot. That's fine. Actually, no, I don't really feel like freaking any drama. Don't need the headache. But there is some nice light in here, though, let me tell you. I really want to park in here. Maybe I will. It's just a great amount of light in here. Someone should use it. Lights are on the timer. Anyways, I'm just gonna park like here, bro. Like I said, I just want some light, bro. So let me get a little light. All right, cool. So, guys, in advance, there's a good chance that some security person or someone who owns this premises or somebody will come and complain, even though I'm not doing anything or hurting anybody's feelings. And all of these empty parks and then building that's completely empty, I'm just sitting here. But, you know, people like to have something to complain about. All right, let me get through here. Comments. McDonald's, Coke, yes. Yeah, I had a frozen Coke and frozen grape half. You go, you're magnificent beast. Thank you, Charlene. Vamp, are you okay today? Yes, it does. Macca's just turns that frown upside down. Yeah, they do. Chips, seatbelt, and door lock. Door's locked. If you're sounding much happier now than when the stream first started. Thank you. Eating some, you know, food, getting, you know, always comfort, you know, food can make you feel a certain kind of way. The ants have already run off with it. Before your door's locked, ants, mate, they are here as well, thanks to the rain. I like the Girl Guides biscuits. Only had them a few times, but there's something special about them. Are you talking about like Girl Scout cookies like we have in the States? Because Girl Scout cookies are nice. I like the mint ones. chocolate mint ones. Oh. Hey, Lesmus. Oh man, they turned the lights off. Well, they're on a timer. I guess that's smart of them, but it just means I don't get that extra light that I wanted, that I was hoping I would have. Hey, Lesmus. Hi, Karen. Hey, Vamp. Hey, Tanya. JJ, doing well. Just took the pooch for a potty walk. Let me start my day. Lesmus. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Let me scroll through there. Domino's barbecue chicken with bacon. Yeah, I don't like barbecue sauce on pizza. I know a lot of people do. Me personally, I can't get into the barbecue sauce on pizza thing. Vamp. Veggie. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had the veggie supreme stuffed crust. You removed the sweet corn and tomatoes and replaced with chicken and beef. Yeah. 86 to fuss, just a brownie. Exactly. Opposites attract, as the saying goes. You can be basic with your brownies, and I'll overcomplicate mine. We'll still make it work. Nice one. Charlene took me to church. LOL. Consider me told. No cream, no ice cream, no white chocolate. LOL. No dressing. That was not meant that way. I'm just worried about you. I like Domino's. They don't charge. Oh, right. I remember that comment. I was trying to figure out, when you're so late to the comment, you forget why that was said. Oh no, I know, Tanya. All good. I was just being funny. I like Domino's. They don't charge you to switch out toppings. Here in the UK, you can make 2 changes free. Yeah, same here. When my kids were kids, when we came back from the city, we always bought a little mini pizza to eat while we were walking home. Dinner on the move. That's cool. When I told her the pizza was good to get your good dessert after, when you told your girlfriend her pizza was the best to have a good night after. All right, okay. All right. Okay, that makes sense. Giselle, you looking to adopt? I'm available. Eagle Boy's seafood pizza was so good. I never had the seafood one. I'm not see, that's another thing about me. I know I'm so, that's why I say I'm pretty basic, like simplistic, because I've never had a seafood pizza, because I just think, I mean, I've had prawn or shrimp or something on pizza before, but I've never done the like whole seafood pizza thing, like I'm not really into that. Hey, Guyver. No, evening I'll go for Sunday trial. Hey, Fred. Looks like bedtime here. Oh, I've caught up. Looks like bedtime there. Bedtime would be nice. Oh, I've caught up. How did I catch up? Hey, Brett. Hey, anybody that I missed? Hey, Svig. I can't believe I caught up. All right, so we've got, see, I wish I could stay parked in here because it's covered in this part here. it's a little bit warmer, you know, just because there's a little bit of that cover action. I guess we try to dive in a bit. What do you guys think? Should I or wait till tomorrow when I've got the other wire? What do you guys think I should do? Should I start attempting to do this? Oh wait, I need to. I really need to. I'm gonna put the battery in the box and see if there's enough charge in it for the fan to run at least for a night. I would like to know how many amp hours that fan is. If it's only like, you know, going to do only 1 amp hour all night or something, or 2 amp hours, surely there's enough charge to go 1 or 2 amp hours in there. Looks like we're gonna almost wait till tomorrow. Bum, 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 bum. A lot of people just dropped out the stream suddenly. What happened? Fresh thinking. That's what she said. Where'd everyone go suddenly? Everyone just disappeared. What happened? Everyone was just gone suddenly. Tons of people just disappeared. That's what she said. Wait, what time is it? Everyone just disappeared. Brett, still here, Faith. Oh, cool. Don't know. They were here a few minutes ago. Yeah, like half of the stream just suddenly disappeared. Like, boom, gone. 9:30 p.m. (7:37 a.m.) I just woke up. Jazzy probably having pineapple food fight. Sorry, 9:38 p.m. It's Sunday, right? Yeah. That means it's Saturday in the States. Oh, wait, no, it's Sunday morning in the States now. It's 7:40 a.m. on the East Coast, Sunday. All right. I definitely need to attempt to. I'm going to put the battery into the battery box. I think. So it's going to be, see, I don't have enough light to work under the battery right now. That's the problem. It's really dark in that area where the battery is. I was hoping this light would be on and they turn them off. What if they did it intentionally? Well, I know they're on sensors, but still, you can't help but wonder these things sometimes. Everyone is back. Hello. All right. Let me see what I can do here. Oh, this light's not on. Well, that helps. Hey, it's brighter now. I thought it was kind of dark. Still listening, washing up, Cher says. Oh, okay. Let's do it. All right, what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to go ahead and attempt to connect the. Oh, I can't really. It's kind of hard. I need another. I need like a light that I can shine underneath the seat better. I could probably use my camera light. Might work. Oh, I'm yawning. All right, let's see if we can make some type of sense back here. I think that'd be important for starters. If I can make the space just even 1% more functional, that's going to already make a big difference. I'm going to put the battery into the pack there. I really don't want to put it in yet until I know it's where it needs to be stationed, because that battery in there makes that so heavy and it's hard to move around because it's just so freaking heavy. Actually, yeah, I just remembered that thing's heavy. I really don't want to put that over here until I can put it over there comfortably. But that being said, if condensation hits tonight, which is going to, definitely, I should move that box over on this side of town as much as possible. All right. Hey, Sally. All right, here we go. Let's see what we can achieve right now. Yeah, it's just incredible how little space is in here. I still can't get over it. So I'm just gonna move some stuff. I'll turn this camera back this ways. I'm gonna do the so you guys can see a bit better. That should be better, huh? All right. Boom. All right, so we need to create space. Further there. This box. Jeez. I'm not looking forward to putting that battery. That battery's so heavy. That battery's like 60 kilos or something crazy amount. It's heavy, man. It is heavy. All right. ideally, if I could get this fridge to fit, like, not there because I put that chair back, but see, actually, in a perfect world, this fridge would be good over here too on this left side, but I need to be able to put the bed over there. It can't be there. I need at least one of these sides to be able to open. I mean, I guess back could open. All right, sorry guys, I'm just thinking out loud. All right, I think first thing, maybe if I put that there, my toolbox, attempt to get that out the way. Get this impact drill. Excuse me. Out the way. Man, I've got bad sniffles and everything now. What is this? How does that work? What is that? For the moment, put these there. Yes, I could stay there, really. I don't know. I think I need to crack the window a little bit. I don't know why I'm suddenly feeling so like just a little bit though. I do not want midges, mosquitoes in here. Last time I was parked in this thing here, there was definitely tons of mosquitoes. Sorry guys, gonna have to blow my nose for a second. Yeah, guys, I'm thinking heading north would be really good for my van. Anyways, maybe my breathing. All right. So, oh, that light went off. Is that what happened? I was like, man, it got dark back here again. Let's see if we can get this light on. I wish it would just stay on. I don't understand why they would make it so it wouldn't stay on. Maybe if I push that button, it will stay on. Fingers crossed it'll stay on now, huh? All right. We got this table. Now, the plan is I'm going to bolt this down right over here. So this is going to get bolted behind this chair. It seems like it's going to take up a bit of space. But it may be the only real good solution. And I can keep this chair, because this chair doesn't need to be, like this chair can just stay up as far as it can go. Ooh, that's pretty good. This still should be up. I don't. Boom, just like that. So that's maxed out. And then for the moment, just turn this as far as it'll go. Boom. Like that. Now I've got space to see this. Move these bottles out the way and stuff. Well, that's just trash. So that could have went to the trash can. I don't think I looked at this inverter instructions. Doesn't even say anything really. Oof. Pretty obvious. Connect the red and the black wires together. Yeehaw. Alright, so this has like thermal protection and all that, which we knew, but I'm just gonna put this stuff over here. And let's see how we go. Put my head tie on. All right. All right, so I'm going to try to put that unit here. I'm thinking just go for it. Because then I can take this table and this table can go here like that. That's where this table can live after I connect the thing. And then the inverter is going to be underneath this table. And that should help protect it from the elements. Now, I actually don't know if you can have it upside down or not. That's actually a question, isn't it? Maybe you can't have that upside down. But I don't see why you can't. It didn't say you couldn't have it upside down in the thing, but I'm sure people put them sideways and stuff. But I guess sideways, like this vertical, is not the same as being upside down completely the whole time. Let me know in the comments if you guys think it'll matter if it's upside down or not, the inverter. Because I want to hide it underneath this. The inverter, I want to screw it under this upside down to help protect it. And then this is going to live right here. I'm going to bolt this to the ground. And that's the plan. So let's get it. Because otherwise, the only other option I have is sealing this door off so you can't open it, which is a good idea, by the way. It's a freaking great idea. And then taking this board part and or the amp itself and bolting it to the sliding door here. The only thing I'd be worried about if I did that, it seems actually a bit like if this door, unless I figure out a way to make sure that it stays blocked and can't open, which maybe I could just put a screw right, oh no, the doors pull out and then slides back. Let's say I could just put a screw right there, and it means when you go to pull it, it'll hit the screw head on the side of the car and it won't go, but the doors go out and back. So that won't work. So with that being said, let's see what we can do here to get this space functional once and for all. Now, I think let's see if I can put this back here temporarily out the way. I don't know if I can though. There's really no space for that. Just gonna have to try to
get it to stay over here. Just like that if I can. So I want to move this mattress and this rug and stuff. Alright, man, I hope I'm not catching a cold or something. I'm all sniffy and stuff. What's up everyone who's in the stream? By the way, I can't see anything, so alright. Alright, so I'm gonna need that light. I'm gonna need that light. Okay. The problem with that is my camera bags with my light in it that I could put on my tripod is literally buried behind the freaking fridge. It's stuck there. Like, there's no way for me to move this fridge effectively. It's so heavy to get that light. So I think we're going to have to not have that light, which would be so handy right now. I wish I could get in there easy. And we could try, but I just don't like moving this bad up. It slid on the carpet. Well, that makes it easier. Alright, I can reach it. Alright, well, there we go. We got access to one of the bags. I should be able to get my LED light out of here. Drop it on the tripod with the big mega battery that I have. Hopefully it's charged. And boom. Wait, not boom. It's not in here. Where'd you go? Why are you not in here? It's not in here. Okay. That's weird. It's not in here. Okay. It's not in the bag with the accessory bag. That's weird. If it's not in this bag, where did it go? I really literally have no idea. Okay, so, well, that is a fail. Let me check my camera bag just to make sure I didn't stick it on top of the camera, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. But you never know. Nope, it's not here. Dude, what the freak? Where'd it go? Where's my LED light? This is a huge problem. My LED light's gone, guys. Where is it gone? All my camera stuff is here. There's no other camera stuff. Oh my gosh, bro, this is a huge problem, OSA. That is my freaking LED light, bro. There's one more place I can check. That's one of the things, like when you move. Sucks when you're moving, you know, you move and then you don't use things regularly like that you would normally use, and you put it away somewhere and it disappears and you're like, where the freak did it go, bro? When did it sprout legs? So I'm gonna check my backpack. Sometimes I stick some stuff in there, but I don't know why I would stuck that in there. That's just weird. I just feel like it's not something I would have did. But okay, sure. I'll play along. Besides, I was in such a hurry when I was moving. I had to like hurry and just do my best to hurry and get stuff, you know. Maybe I just, in the heat of the moment, just did it. If it's anywhere, it'd be in this front pocket. Nope. Nope. Oh, but oh, that's where that charger went. I was wondering where that other power bank charger thing went. It just disappeared. Nope. it's like, where else would I put it? If it's not in this bag, seriously, it's literally grown legs and is like walked away. I like to point out how ironic that right now it's super hot out in here, by the way. But it's just going to be really cold very shortly. I think we found something. Booyah. Can you say booyah? The positive, I found the light. The negative is, where the freak is the batteries? Solve one problem, find another. All right, we got the LED panel, which is a start. It's really weird. I don't know why I would have split that stuff up. It's just so not logic. It's the opposite of logic. Why would I do that? Logic. This is the one I was looking for. This is the big one. This one should last at least 8 hours on a single charge, if it's fully charged. If being the operative word here. If. Fingers crossed. Because this will bring a lot more light on this subject, guys. Let's see how we go. Boom. Moment of truth. Well, at least we got some charge. Yeah. I can definitely see under there now. Woo! Okay, perfect. Now, let's find our stand. Put this on the stand, and voila, we've got light. And that's a good thing, by the way. I can see what I'm doing. Actually, you know what? Maybe I could just even just drop it right here. Boom, just like that. Boom, just like that. I could stick that there for now. Okay. That'll work. Ooh, that's too bright. Let me turn that down. Woo. Just like that. Alright. Alright, yeah, the stand's gonna look better. because I can angle it down. I can put it where that table is. I have more control over this light. So, go back to this. I wish I had that little camera. I had another one of those camera tripod things that I don't know what happened to it. It's just like suddenly disappeared. But I had one. Oh, well, that didn't help keep that light on, so I don't know what that does. But it obviously doesn't do that. Yeah, if I had the thing for the camera, I can take my other tripod and I can angle you guys from this direction looking this way. Then you can see in there a bit better, but we'll have to make this work, unfortunately. All right, let's keep moving. So I'm going to take this now, put it back over here. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. All right. Whew. Let's get this tripod here. And that's going to allow us to screw this right on it. Boom, just like that. Boom. Perfect. That's what we needed. So, unfortunately, I still just don't have really anywhere to really put this, but right here. I'm gonna wipe the space down here a bit. Wipe the dust, you know what I mean? Instead of putting the device on dirt. Now, what sucks though is I'm out of wipes. I don't have many baby wipes left, surprisingly. I've only literally got like maybe one or two. Like there's not many left, so I have to try to stretch these two here to clean the most that I can back here. So I'm just gonna try to clean this up a bit. This carpet was strategically put here by yours truly. But I never got to properly vacuum where the cage was. And that's where a lot of this dirt is from, when the cage was here. And when I removed it, all the places that the vacuum couldn't reach when I was vacuuming the floor didn't get the TLC it needed. All right, so I'm just going to wipe this down here so that when I bolt down that piece, at least it's not underneath isn't a bunch of just tons and tons of dust that's just accumulated in this van. Which, fair enough, underneath the seat, no one's really going to clean underneath the rails underneath the chair here, but it does seem excessively dirty though, gotta say. But I get it. I'm not even gonna hate on that, because who's really looking underneath there? Except me right now. Now, I need to remember to make sure that ignition is off when I go trying to connect that cable, or we're not going to have a good hair day. And that's on 42%, so I'll let that charge up a little bit, and then I'm going to have to turn all of that off. Alright, I think that's about as good as we're going to get with this one baby wipe. So it is what it is. I'm just going to stick that there. Alright, moving on. Okay. You'd think that would just pop back on. Boom. All right. That's on. Okay, so I'm gonna get the unit and we're going for it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the part you've been waiting for. I'm gonna get those, get my fuses that I need together here. We'll try using one of these plugs to start with, and it will either work or not. Fingers crossed it'll work, because I've opened the package now, and now I can't return it. So I'm just going to dump those in there, just like that. Just like that. Just like that. All right, and we'll just throw this over here. It's trash now. We also going to need, well, we've already got one of them over there. We are going to need some type of fuse, but you never put the fuse in until after you've got everything connected. So you don't want to put the fuse in the breaker until everything else is connected. That's really important. You don't want to do that. No, no, no. Make sure the fuse is out until everything's connected, then stick the fuse in. Just like that. I'm going to try to make those yellows ones work, and crimpy, crimp. And just like that. All right, I'm going to wash my hands. Why am I, like, I seriously have bad allergies happening right now. Sniffity sniff nip. Not fun. There's no breeze in this building. That's the only bad thing. Like when you're parking somewhere like this, you're not going to get a good breeze. Even with the windows cracked. And I've got minimum crackage because I don't want to let the mosquitoes come in here and eat me just like that. Just like that. All right. Let's go. So, DC's in here. Boom, just like that. Just like that. All right. Ain't nothing but the doing. So I'm gonna take one of these hook plugs and Okay. Here goes. Just like that. That's not going to fit. We got a problem, Houston. That's not going to just slide straight in like I was hoping. Just like that. I'm going to have to try to... The end of this. See the end there? So I was hoping that end there would just slide straight on here, no problem. Just like that. And then I can just crimp it on, just like that. But this is a little bit thicker, just like that. So I'm going to have to try to squeeze it and twist it a bit, make it a bit more compact. And then hopefully it'll fit just like that. So we'll be using that. And then turn that. Oh. Did we make it worse? Just like that? We might have. Got the light here. Yeah, that's not going to go on like that. I'm going to try to twist it without it breaking. So I'm just turning this here and twisting it, trying to make it a little bit more compact and tight in size, so it will slide into this little yellow thingy, the connector, just like that. Okay, this might work, and it might not. Let's see. Nope. Nope. If it was a little bit tighter. Nope. Nope. It's like literally just a little bit too small. That's what she said. All right, let's try again. That's what she said. All right. It ain't pretty, but it's kind of in there. Just like that. Yeah. Yeah, she's in there. So then, and then we're going to use our, this one. And we're going to try to squeeze that like this. Which I could, to be fair, I could probably just use this and squeeze it the same. But I'll use the circle one. That one there in the middle. We'll go like that. And that should be like, just like that. All right, here we go. Wish me luck. Just like that. Whoa. It's doing pretty good, guys. I think it might work. Oh, it just slid right out. I spoke too soon. Just like that. It literally just slid out, bro. What was I squeezing then? Oh, man. Well, that was a fail. Just like that. But I'm not going to use that now. We're just going to freaking take our freaking thingy and just squeeze the hell out of it. Maybe vice grips will work even better. And this one a little bit. I'm gonna use my vice grips and I'm just gonna freaking tighten it really big time so it really just vice it on. Oh, I see you said something. Are you using the part of the crimping tool under? Oh, let me see what you wrote. Let me see what you wrote. Are you using the part of the crimping tool under the pivot spring? Just wait. I'm using this, bro. But this is the only one I have. I was using this hole here. The big hole here. The one right there. That's what I was trying to use. Is that good, Joe? By the way, hi Joe. How are you? I was trying to use that one because we don't want to cut it. We just want to squeeze it onto the thingy. Is that I don't have another tool. All I've got is my strippers otherwise. So I was trying to use that one right there, the circle one there. I wasn't trying to use these up here. I was trying to use that one there. Is that all right? I was just thinking, get my vice grips out, and I could put a lot more force on that. A lot more force with this bad boy, just like that. Tighten it up like that, and this will crimp to just be like that, and let it lock in just like that, and then go. It is the right hole. Oh, it was? I thought it was. That's what she said. I'll try it again. But it didn't really feel like what I did. I probably wasn't squeezing hard enough. There, I think that's better. Hey, senor, look, it's not moving. I think we got a working solution. Just like that. Feels all right. I'm not trying to pull it super hard, but you know, hard enough. Like, you know, a little light pull just in case it decides to move. I think that's okay. Just like that. All right, we're just gonna do that, just like that. I won't worry about vice grip land now. I thought I had the right hole, but sometimes you never know. All right, so we've got one of them down. We need to do the output one that we're going to use for the AG. And we need to do the ground that we're going to put on the ground. We technically need to do the solar as well, but I won't worry about that right this second. We'll just get the ones we need. And I would need to do the ignition one, but again, I'm not going to worry about that this second. That's a tomorrow issue. Today, we just want to see what's going to happen when we connect Reddy and Blackie and Bluey. Just like that. Now I think I need to connect the auxiliary battery, the secondary battery, not the car battery. But I think I need to connect the auxiliary battery first and then connect the car battery. I think it matters. I think the car battery, because it's hot, should be connected last, with first connecting the power terminal to this, which is this one, and then connecting the ground to the body of the car, which is this one. I'm just gonna turn the ignition off and make sure it's discharged. I'm surprised I don't have to take the terminal off. The battery terminal off on the negative terminal and the battery off when connecting this stuff. And no one said you had to do it, so I'm just gonna wing it. kind of scary. All right, so I'm putting a plug on the ground as well. Oh wow, the ground just fit in perfectly. That was beautiful. Just like that. Oh, it came out. Why? Oh man. Seriously, bro? Man, I was squeezing hard and that didn't do nothing. Mm. Well, that sucked. I mean, I squeezed really hard, bro. I mean, I was just like that. I think the other thing worked better. At the end of the day, technically, it doesn't really matter as long as that thing is locked in just like that. Yeah, this works better. Just like that. Oh yeah. Yeah. She likey that. Me and vice grips would be the better way to do these. I mean, that's on there now, but still, I wouldn't want to yank it super hard either. All right. Well, that'll have to do. Did you? I feel it's pretty good. It's all right. It's making contact. All right. We need to do the output one, and then we're Gucci, just like that. Hey, these ones fit good now. these ones fit just like that. That's on good. At the end of the day, it just needs to, you know, you want to make it as good as possible, but at the end of the day, just go just like that. Feels pretty good. I don't think it's going anywhere. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's on great. Yep. It's not going anywhere. Cool. Moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I need to scrape. I'm not going to worry about the solar one right now. I'm not going to worry about the auxiliary ignition one right now. I'll head those later because there's no point right now. Plus, I might want to tape those so they're not live anyways, because they may have a current going through them, and if that touches metal or something, then that's not good. So I may tape those up for now since they're not connected to anything, just in case there's a live current going through it, just like that, you know. Yeah, so basically I'm not gonna, so what I've done is I've put these ends onto these here. These had no ends at first, they were just like this. And then I've put these little hooks, the circle connectors, on the 3 that I'm going to be using now. And then these 2 here, this one, I'm just going to put a little piece of tape just in case on the end there, just to make sure. And I'm going to put some electrical tape around this one, just to be on the safe side until I need to use it. It may not fit directly over the boat, but that's okay. Like if it doesn't fit over perfectly, because I've got the biggest size that I could get from the store. That was the biggest ones. But if it doesn't fit straight on, anyways, I'm just going to, the boat should be big enough that I can just slide it and wedge it in between anyways, and then just tighten the boat down. So it'll still be grounded, just like that. Electrical tape. Boom. There's some I prepared earlier. And this is just in case, you know, you just want to play it a little safe. So I'm just going to put a piece on the top part of this, just in case. And I'm going to do the same with the solar positive one. Again, this is just more of a precautionary thing, just in case. All right, so those are covered with tape. So I put some tape just on the tip of the two that aren't being used this second, you know, just in case, precaution. So the bare metal, in case there is a bit of a charge coming from it, if it touches if the cable touches bare metal or anything, it's not gonna discharge any electricity or anything. All right, now we're gonna go and get our ground over here, wherever that disappeared to, that we had found earlier. Oh, it's under this carpet. All right, so I need to scrape some paint off of that. I'm going to use just a flathead screwdriver and I'm just going to scruff it up a bit, and that should suffice. I'll turn this light up because now we're getting into the real nitty gritty, just like that. We'll place this just like that. Boom. Have that just like that. I don't know why I just started saying just like that. Of course I put it on backwards. All right. Boom. Boom. And boom. Just like that. And then I'm just going to move this down here. Just like that. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect light. I can make it even a bit brighter if I need to. But what are we at? 32. I'll keep it at just 40. That way I can preserve my battery longer. The higher that is, the quicker the battery's going to go. All right, so we've got back here this bolt right here. And strategically, we're going to attempt, you guys can't see, so I need to get the camera plus. I'm going to turn this ignition off while I'm thinking about it. Excuse me. Might leave the key completely out and make sure it's discharged. Put that door back. Put the key there. All right. Yeah. I'm a little bit nervous. It's touching the battery terminal. Yeah, I feel safe, kind of. All right. What we're gonna do is unscrew this bolt here, and then we're going to scrape some metal, some paint off, and I guess that should be fine. Hmm. Yeah. All right. Let's find a wrench. Go for it. Are you guys saying anything? Were the wires stripped back where bare wires was showing? What do you mean? Were the wires stripped back where bare wire was showing? I didn't know what you mean. What did you mean, Joseph? Which wire stripped back? So I'm going to take a ratchet. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. And then I'll just put you back on here or something. So, this is what we're doing. All right. This is what we're working with. Got the steel metal frame of this chair. Back in there, you've got the battery. And here we've got this bolt here that we're going to use as our ground. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use my ratchet here. And we're going to unratchet bolt. And then we're going to just take a screwdriver and just scuff up the paint around that section so it becomes bare metal. Or maybe we can even, no, we have to use, it has to be the body of the car there. So I need to scrape the paint off the white part here. It can't just be from this, I don't think, because that's a painted surface underneath. I can't just take this bolt off and scrape it off this black part, because there's no bare metal on this white part here is painted. So I'm pretty sure I have to take that off. Yeah, for earth, yeah. I can't have a painted surface for the earth, and it needs to be the body of the car, so I think I've got to scrape up the white part here of the van, scuff it up, and stick my ground there underneath the part, but make sure the van itself is metal, is exposed, and not paint. some business card there. Hey, it might be the people who owned this van before. I want to ask them, why did you guys let this thing freaking get so effed up with the leakage? I don't have the right size ratchet for that. Oh, there we go. That'll fit. So, the plan... Oh, great. That ain't coming up at all. I meant was the wire to put connectors on showing about 1 centimeter of bare wire before you slid connectors on. Yep, Joseph, they were. This is annoying because I've unscrewed this and looks like I've got to unscrew some other screws because that is not coming up at all. So that sucks. Crap. Oh man, this just became complicated. See, that's too big. This boat almost fits. Actually, I might be able to take a screwdriver because I only need that on the edge. So basically what my thinking is, instead of what I might be able to do, because I only realistically, this hole, okay, this plug that I made here on the end is not going to fit in that hole, because this bolt that I took out, this one here, is too big. It barely, if it was like a little bit bigger, it would have fit perfectly, but it doesn't. So with that being said, all I really need to do is just get enough scraped up bare metal right there in the corner there. Just enough, right in the corner. Or, I mean, it could even be this corner. Doesn't really matter which corner. Just enough. And then I'm going to slide. So if this is we'll use this as an example. So let's say that's the thingy. And I'm just going to slide it under like that. See that? So all I need to do is scrape up, paint around like that on this area. So I've got bare metal around there. And then I'll take my cable, slide it under like that afterwards, and then I'll rebolt that up. And then that should work. So maybe I could even scrape it with this, but we won't ruin that. We'll use a flat head so we can be more aggressive. Yeah, I should have something in here. I see flat head. There we go, right there. So we're going to take this flat head. And we're just going to try to scrape some paint off. So you can see there, I've managed to get some of it off. Right there. You can see it's coming off the paint. You can see the metal. So I'm just going to keep on getting a bit more. Just be on the safe side. Yeah, a small grinder would be easier. Is that primer or is that the metal? Yeah, there is primer first, after the paint, then the metal. See there? So there's paint, then primer, metal. I don't have any sandpaper. Drill connector, Faith. Ah. Try to enlarge the eyelet of the connector with the drill and drill bit. But Joseph, if I do that, even if I can get that to fit, are you saying then, instead of me trying to, well, what I've already done, I've already taken the paint off there. But in this hole here, I could just, if the screw, because inside the hole where it's drilled, there'd be no paint inside where that screws in, the bolt screws in. So if I can get this head on top of, to fit around the screw, the bolt, and that bolt is screwed into here of the body of the car in there, there should be no paint in there. So that should be a good ground then, you're saying. Is that what you're saying, Joe? Can you confirm? Yes? Inside that hole would not be painted. Deeper down. So, like, the further down in the hole you go, if this bolt here is, if that connector can fit on this bolt, and this bolt is screwed deep down in there, if the connector fits over the bolt. Yeah. Okay. Good idea. Geez, wish you'd told me that before I freaking messed up my paint in my van there. All good. Okay. Let me get the drill. And I did get some drill bits. All right. I've tried. Yeah, I'm slow at getting to these messages. Do not let the ratchet, well, do not let the ratchet hit any metal while you're tightening to the positive side of the battery. Do not let ratchet hit any metal while you're tightening to the positive side of the battery. Yeah. What should I do? For rule of thumb, like if I was connecting a car battery into the car, normally you would connect your positive cable first, and then lastly you would connect your ground. But in this instance with this unit here, I got the feeling that I should, because both of those wires are still hot, connected, but I've got the feeling that I should connect the ground first for this device and then connect the red positive onto the bolt in there. See that bolt? That's where I'm going to screw it to. Can you please confirm my logic? Am I right? Or do you always, as a rule of thumb, you should always do positive first and ground, no matter what you're connecting? I don't have any drill bits that big, Joe, anyways. I'm sure my biggest one won't be the size of that. I just bought a little pack. Positive first. Yeah, I thought so. I gotta try to find the drill bits. I need the Stanley blade again. So I'm just opening the drill bits. Boom. Ooh. Yeah, I've only got a 13-piece drill bit set. Nothing fancy. So some of them are really, so they're not, I don't have like all the sizes, but we should have enough to still make it work. So I'm going to be doing that. I wish I had the stand for the camera better. All right, so I'll put you guys back up here for a second so you can see something. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Joseph. I'm going to slowly just put the biggest one I have and slowly go around the circle to enlarge it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You guys saying I should disconnect my main battery, the car battery, while I'm connecting this? I mean, I thought so, but I was just gonna yeah. So is that what you were saying? I saw you say disconnect negative then positive. So I mean, I thought it'd be a good idea to completely disconnect the battery too. Is that what you guys were saying? The same thing? You need one close and wall it out, if you know what I mean. Yeah. All right, guys, be back in a second. I gotta go to the toilet. Sorry about that, guys. Man, it's so hot in here. I need to crack the window more. Oh, not that much, bro. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. This will cool me down. Man. All right, so I'm going to disconnect the car battery. So it may get a little bit darker than it is right now. So I apologize in advance. So I'm just gonna do negative first. Oh man, they've made it really tricky to get to that boat. That space isn't that wide. And there's no, that's solid. Damn it. So I'm going to take, it's usually a 10 mil for that bolt, usually. Battery bolt is 10 mil, I believe, from memory. $10 mil. All right, this is where things get dicey. Really dicey. And in fact, like super dicey. Because that space there, that gap is just so small. It won't be necessary if you just don't hit metal when you make your connection to the small boat on side of the positive terminal, and make sure that the unit is off before connecting. Leave off. Okay, so I don't need to connect my battery. Good, because that was going to be a pain in the butt. The way they've got the space in there. It was going to be a mission just trying to get the negative terminal off. All right, so before I do what I'm going to do, let me give you an overview so you guys can tell me if I'm being an idiot. But anyways, this is what I'm going to do. So both of the battery terminals are connected right now. You got your negative over there. You got your positive over here. I'm leaving them connected. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to connect my positive from the smart unit here, that one there, that cable. I'm going to connect that to that little bolt right there. I'm going to unscrew that bolt, and then I'm going to place that right on there, directly on there, and then screw the bolt back on. Then that's going to be connected. And then, before I do that, actually, I'm going to finish drilling out the hole, making this hole bigger for the ground. because if I can drill this, make that hole bigger and be able to fit that boat over it, then I'll be able to just screw that boat back down, and the boat itself will be touching the bare metal of the vehicle. So it'll be touching the bare metal of the vehicle as it goes deeper into the hole. And because that ground will be on touching that bolt that is going down into the metal there, then we should be Gucci, because there should be no paint deeper into the hole. So it should create a pretty solid ground. So that's what I will connect after I finish making that hole a little bigger, but then I will put that ground in there. That will mean that this unit is completely connected. With that being said, I think before I screw either of those things in to the power here on the main battery, I think I should have my auxiliary battery already connected for some reason. That's what I think. I think the auxiliary battery, the secondary, aka secondary battery, I should have the blue cable of that connected to there. And then I should have the ground of that. That ground is actually going to go there as well. The only difference is, because I'm going to ground that in the same, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm going to ground that in the same space. That's going to be safe to ground both the DC to DC charger and the secondary battery to the same ground. They're going to share the same ground. So that'll be fine. They'll both be on that boat. The battery is already grounded itself over on the left of the body of the car over there, so that's fine. That does not need to be grounded to the same place there, and I think it's a better idea that it's not grounded to the same as these other two things. But this little charging unit and the secondary battery should be fine, grounded to the same place. Plus, the manual did say it was a shared ground, so I think those two things shared ground is fine. But I don't think the main battery needs to be there. That just doesn't make logic to me. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to take that big freaking super heavy battery right here that weighs literally a ton, dude. And I'm going to get that and stick it into that box, the battery box there, which I'm going to have positioned here. I just think that needs to be connected first for some reason. It just makes logic in my head, because that's, and before I connect the mains power, I should have everything behind the mains power connected and ready to go. And then connect the positive red one there. And then lastly, connect the ground there. That's my working theory. Let me see what you guys are saying. Dave's World. What's up, Dave? Wait, guys, I'm confused. So, should I disconnect my battery or not? If I disconnect the battery, if there is a tune or anything on here or whatever, it'll erase the whole thing. I mean, yeah, it might automatically remap, but I don't know. So, should I disconnect the battery or should I not? Make your connections, then see if module turns on. Yep. One of you saying yep, and one of you saying I wouldn't. You guys, it doesn't help when both of you saying different things. I don't know. All right. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. Rock, paper, scissors. Heads or tails, I guess. I don't know. All right. Let me, I'm just gonna, if I could prop this phone up would be fantastic. All right, I need to drill out that hole first anyway, so I'm gonna put you guys back up here. I'm gonna drill that hole out. That's what she said. All right. All right, so what I'm going to do is find the drill, put a drill bit on it, the biggest one I have, and then I'm going to enlarge that hole. Jeez, they make it like childproof. Huh. There we go. Jeez. All right, so the biggest I have is a 6.5. So as you guys will see, so the 6.5 that I have is going to be smaller, but I'll be able to just kind of go around it to make it a little bit bigger. It only literally needs to be slightly bigger. It almost fits, so it's not going to take too long to get it where we want it. So that's our next mission. Now, I do not want to get shavings in the back of the car here because I don't have a vacuum. So I'm going to move this back there in the floor, my toolbox, and then I'm going to just open the door there and drill that out outside so that the shavings go outside and not in the car. All right. And here's our drill. And we're just gonna unloosen that. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna go up to the seat here. And we're going to make that hole bigger. That's what she said. Oh, and we're gonna probably get some mosquitoes.
Oh, but that cold breeze feels good right now. Jeez. Oh, crap. We had a major fail. It came out. Yeah. All that crimping for nothing. It came out. It didn't stay. Well, that was a fail. How not to crimp your wires. That's annoying. One step forward, two step back. And I can't even reuse that now. Alright, I get a new one. So this time, I'm just going to do this first. Now that I know that's what I'm doing. And then I'll hopefully be able to get it in. That's what she said. It sucks because I've got limited charge in this, so I don't really want to waste what I just did now. But I've got no choice, so. Easier said than done. Nope. Nope. Not even. Not even close, bro. One of the problems is this battery. You can hear it. It's just really struggling to do anything. Oh, wait. That's better.
Well, this is not working well. Jeez, Louise. I wish I had a file. It would work better, probably. I'm gonna try a smaller drill bit. Jeez, this is not really working well.
Oh. All right, guys. Jeez. Damn. Man, these connectors are freaking solid.
Wish I had a grinder. That's what she said. Oh. Hey. All right, got it. Woohoo! All right, cool. So we've got that on here, which is excellento. So now I've got to retry to get it through here again. And this time I'm going to use vice grips on that bad boy. And make sure it ain't coming off ever. Oh yeah. Got it, Joe. All right, so back to this again. All right, we've got to freaking get these strands together again. Boom, just like that. Oh, my toolbox is way back there now. Okay. I'll try again, but it didn't work that well last time.
Feels pretty solid. All right, I'm going for it. Hey, I noticed you started sniffling since you're sneezing earlier. Do you have access to golden seal, echinacea, and vitamin C? I don't have any of that stuff on hand at the moment, but I was drinking a lot of OJ for a while, and then I stopped. Maybe I need to start drinking OJ again. See, I knew you could make it work, but you're stressing me out. Sorry. Sorry, Joe. Don't get too proud, Faith, and doing it all alone. Thanks, Toddy. Is there such a thing as a battery-powered charger for drills? Yeah, I've got a recharger. It has to be plugged into the mains, and that's what we're trying to get connected in here, so I have power in here, and then I'll be able to plug in, stuff like that to charge up and things, which would be pretty dope. And my laptop, my computers, my cameras, the fridge, all that stuff. So we're one step closer now. So let's just get into it. All right, guys, I'm going to dive back in. All right, so now that I've got this boat done, I'm going to get the battery, put it in the box. And connect that battery into place first. And then connect this to the mains. If that sounds like a bad idea, let me know. Otherwise, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I've been trying to find those sound deadening things to put on the roof. All right. All right. Battery box. Joseph, it doesn't really matter, does it? Joseph, it doesn't matter if I plug in the secondary battery first or last, does it? I just think that in my head it does, but does it really, Toddy or Joseph, either one of you guys?
Does it really matter if I go ahead and plug this unit to the mains first and then plug the secondary battery in? Or does it matter? Should I plug my theory about the secondary battery being connected, everything behind this unit being connected first before I connect it to the mains? In my brain, that makes logic, but let me know if it doesn't matter. Because I'd rather just connect this first because the box is going to take up so much space. Hey, that's a good point. You know, I could call you, Joseph. I do have your number. Well, I didn't save it, I don't think. Joseph, can you take a phone call now? That could be easier. We'll be able to get to the positive cable. Joseph, are you able to take a phone call in your suite right now? If you're not, just let me, like, it's just, I mean, I'm probably fine, but, you know, you guys seem worried. Oh, okay. Okay, Jazzy. I just gotta remember which number potentially is yours. This might be your number. I remember it started with a 3. Nope.
Hello.
Hey, is this Joseph?
Yep.
Oh, cool. It is your number. I wasn't sure if this was the right number. I just went through my...
You didn't get to see my last post. Let me get up and use the bathroom and come back in a few minutes.
Okay, no problem. My phone's dying.
And then I'll let you know and you can call me right back.
The phone's dying. I won't be able to call back. The phone's dying. That phone won't keep a charge, so I won't be able to. I've got to turn the car back on in order to make that phone work. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to go for it. You'll be able to get to the... We'll get to the positive cable. Yeah, I think it's probably cold down there. All right, I'm just going to go for it. I don't think it technically should matter, really. I'm just being pedantic maybe a little bit. I just didn't want this thing takes up so much freaking space. Just gonna make it harder to work here. But for some reason in my brain, I think I should connect this first, so that's what I'm gonna do. Tell Joseph, sorry, my phone died. I can't, that phone won't keep a charge. I won't be able to use that phone to call him. It just died every time I try, and I can't turn the power on in the car right now. So I'm just gonna wing it. That's what I do best. So I'm going to put the AGM battery in here first. And then I'm going to connect this unit to the secondary battery, and then I'm going to connect this to the mains. Boom. It should be fine. There's a good chance that this thing isn't even going to freaking do anything because it's not being told to do anything because the accessory cable isn't going to be connected to the alternator. So all of this could just be an exercise in nada. This battery is so freaking heavy, bro. All right, let me check. Is this universal? Can this go either way? That's what she said. Well, I want the back. That. This in the front. Just like that. Just like that. All right. Here goes the pain in the butt. It's going to be to get that battery in here. So heavy, guys. So freaking heavy. Like it's like lifting a human. I'm not looking forward to this. I struggled to get it in the car. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ah! 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 Oh. Oh. Holy. Seriously. You have to be that heavy, bro? I mean, that's just ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. I ain't gonna be able to lift it from this position at all. Just like that. Ow! My thumb! Just like that. Oh. All right. I need the heads that go in here. Which I don't know where they are. That could be a problem. Houston, we may have another problem. Just like that. So I've got the battery in the box. I've got the battery in the box. I've got to connect the terminals on the head part there to the battery. But I need the little things that screw into there, which, yeah, they're somewhere in this car. Keyword somewhere. AKA, I have no idea where. Aha! Boom. Just like that. Alright. So we're going to screw these into the battery. One for each. And then we're going to connect that to this. Sorry about the sniffling, guys. I think I've either got really bad allergies or I'm catching a cold or something. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, man, it's gotten hot in here again. I think I'm catching a cold. Lack of sleep, run down. Maybe that's why, I don't know. Or all this moisture I breathe in every day. Gas fumes, who knows? So I'm taking these bolts out. Taking those out. Oh man. Batteries in backwards. Damn it, Janet. So we're going to connect those. So I'm going to connect the positive first. Oh. I'm not feeling too hot. So we're going to connect the positive first there, and then we'll connect the negative. Actually, I think I can put this on this way. I think those are long enough that I can do that. Nope, they're not. So I've got that one, and I'm just going to take that's probably about a 12 mil, 14 mil, and tighten that. And then I'll do the positive. The wrench is over here. All right, so I'm just going to connect that. All right, that's tight enough. Then we're going to connect the negative. All right, so now we're tightening the negative. good enough. All right. Close that. And now we've got a battery box. Geez, you'd think it would latch in or something. I guess that's what that strap was for. Which I threw away the plastic clips. Oops. To the strap, so I can't pull the strap and strap it on. So, but I'll get like an octopus, bungee cord cable thingy, the stretchy ones, and strap it around that to keep the lid on. But I mean, it's connected, so it's not an issue. I'm not going to be moving this around. It'll be fine. So now, if I tip the switch on, we should have power, or we'll know how much power. This is the AGM, the secondary battery. That's going to be powering everything. It's 120 amp hours. And I'm going to turn the switch on, and we're going to do a quick test to see if there's any charge in this battery yet. So it's on. Jeez, it's completely flat. There's nothing. Holy crap, nothing? Surely batteries have a little bit of a charge. What? Nothing at all. You gotta be kidding me, bro. How does that not have any power at all? That doesn't make sense. That is weird. This battery should have some kind of juice in it. Nothing. That doesn't make sense. You can't have a battery that's completely flat. Wait a minute, I've connected that right. Negative, positive. You should have some type of juice, man. Man, I hope they didn't sell me something faulty, because there should be something in this battery. I've never known a battery to come completely dead that it doesn't even have enough juice to at least just show the voltage. That does not sound right to me. This thing has like a fuse that's already blown or something. That does not make sense. Oh man, bummer. Man, I knew that something was probably wrong with this battery. Because that's not normal. Either this battery or this case, something's not right. Oh, so there it goes. Okay, it's working. There we go. Look, 13 amps. All right, I was ready to say, man, this is just freaking weird. All right, we've got 13 amps. All right, good. I was like freaking out because I'm like, that is not normal. I've never known a battery to not have at something in there. So 13 amps. It's not fully charged. It's low. Sorry guys, 1 second. My nose is running and I'm just blowing my nose and stuff. All right, so cool. That's good. We know our battery works. 13 amps is low. This needs to be 14.2 or 3 or 4, one of those. So if it gets to 12.7 or 3, I forget which one it is, but 12 point something means this battery will end up being no good though. Anyways, moving along. So this is connected. So what we're going to do is we're going to now connect the... So my plan now that we know this works, I'm just going to turn this off. For now, it's got its own off switch, which is good. I'm going to take that smart charging unit and I'm going to connect the blue positive, which is the same like the negative, but the positive cable. I'm going to connect it to this bolt right here. And then I'm going to take, or I could just connect it directly on there, but I think it's easier that I just use that terminal there. They're connected to each other, so it'll be the same thing. And then I'm going to hopefully be able to hook that straight on here, which I will be. So I'm going to put that blue from the smart charger onto the positive there. I'm just going to hook it on. And then I'm going to take a negative ground wire that I have, and I'm going to put one end of it on there. And I'm going to put the other end, which you guys seen. Well, you haven't seen it, but I'm going to put the other end on there, which hopefully it's wide enough. I think it is. It's definitely bigger than the other one I had. On there, on that bolt. And along with that smart charger is negative. It's going to go in that bolt as well. But before I do that, I'm going to connect the positive to the battery. So here we go. All right. All right, guys, what I'm going to do. Man, I wish I had a way I did. Oh, good. There we go. At least you'll be able to kind of see what I'm doing. Put you there. That's something. All right. I'm going to go over there. Right there is where the battery is. The red, I'm going to be connecting that to that. But first, before we get there, I'm going to do the other steps I said. So what I really need to do is move this out the way, because I need to move this back here somewhere, because unfortunately that cable is all I've got that's on the thing there. So I've got to somehow make all of that reach and be usable within this little confined space, because I don't have any extra wire to make any of those longer at the moment. So I'm gonna flip this around. I tried to do that when I put the box on the battery. I thought I had it so that this could be in the back, but unfortunately I couldn't get it to work. The cables weren't long enough, and I've already have the battery in, and that thing's too heavy to take out. So hopefully I can just drag it on the carpet and turn it around so that these are back there. They have to be as close to that as possible. Everything here needs to be as close as possible. So that's what I'm going to do now. So, so give me a second, guys. Well, I'll put you guys back up here, and I'll show you once I've done the work for the other things, because I'm not going to be able to, unfortunately. All right, here we go. I can tilt this down a bit more. You should be able to see me a little bit better. All right. Okay, I gotta turn this around. Fingers crossed. I can do it easy. Because, oh my gosh, this is the heaviest thing on the planet. Alright, I don't know if you guys can see that, but I've turned this around. Now, this is the, oh man, those look small. I don't know if that bolt's gonna fit on this. This is the ground. We need it to fit over that bolt as well. It might. It's going to be another close one. Oh, it fits. Good. All right, perfect. It fits. Okay. So, I'm going to connect the positive of this unit. So this unit I'm going to place on this metal part of the seat somehow. I'll have to drill a hole, but the plan will be, I wish this hood could be the other way around so badly. Jeez, it would make it so much easier to test the thing and whatnot. To see it, but I guess I can see it. I'll be able to see it. It's just not as easy as I want it to be, but anyways, this is what it is. Alright, so this bolt is going to not reach. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's not gonna reach. This cable's not gonna reach. Wow. Okay. The positive will reach, but the ground won't reach. Okay, it'll reach barely if I turn it this way on an angle. I guess I could bolt it on an angle. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So let me show you guys what I'm working with here. Oh, what did I just break? All right. All right, so this is what I'm doing. So, all right, guys, so this is where we're at. I'm just light here. Okay, this is what we're doing, boys and girls. So, we've got our smart charger, battery charger there. I've got to put it on an angle like that to get these cables to be able to connect, because, like I said, this is the only length I have, so I got to make it work. You've got a ground down there on that bolt. That is going to be joined with this one. One side of that's going to be grounded. The other side's going to the battery box over there. And then the red here, the blue one, connects, boom, to there. So that's going there. That's the positive terminal. The same as the inside. When you take the lid off, that's the same positive. They both are the same thing. That's just an external connector for it. So if you wanted to, for example, attach jumper cables or whatever, you could use this instead of having to take the lid off and try to do it. Or other purposes, But this is the same as if you were connecting directly to the battery underneath the lid itself. So positive there, that's this one, the blue one. Ground over there, grounding to the bolt, along with the ground for the DC to DC charger. It's going there. And then after those connected, I'm going to connect the red positive to the mains car battery underneath there. And that is already grounded to the car over there. So I don't need to, wait a minute, hold on. I need to do that ground last. Okay, I'm going to change how I'm going to do this. All right, let me change it up. So I'm going to connect the blue one to there, the positive to there. I'm going to connect the positive of the smart charging unit to the mains battery. And then I'm going to connect the ground to there, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay. All right, guys, so that's what I'm doing. That's the plan. Anyone thinks that what I just said is not right, let me know. But basically, just to confirm, okay, for my safety, and I'm going to connect the positive for this battery to here. I'm going to connect the positive to the mains battery over there. And then I'm going to connect the ground for the charging unit and the secondary battery to there. The mains battery is already grounded and it's already connected too, but I've been told two different things. One person said I should disconnect it. One other said I shouldn't. I'm just going to wing it because it's going to be a pain in the butt to try to disconnect. So I'm going to just kind of go for it and hope for the best. Ghetto style. I love you guys. And thank you for the support and all the advice and the tips. And everyone, just stay positive right now. And yeah, everything should be Gucci. All right, here we go. I'll say goodbye because I can't stay awake anymore. Thanks, Toddy. And thanks for the advice and tips. Thank everyone. Hey, Gerald, welcome to the chat. The live stream, I should say. Thank you again, Toddy. Thank you everyone that's in here. Anyone that has come since I've been busy installing this. All right. Here we go, guys. So I'm going to put you guys back up here so I can do those things that I just said. Because unfortunately, I don't have, well, if I could maybe get this here, I might be able to. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, dude. I think I'm catching a cold or something, man. You can kind of see there. That's going to be hard to work in this position now, so I'm going to put you guys back up here. Oh my gosh, I feel miserable. All right, guys, I got to hurry and get this connected because the battery is going to go flat. It's red, and I can't turn the car on until I got disconnected. So I'm going to try to be as quick as I can. So I'm just going to leave you guys here, and I'm going to put this in battery saving mode, and hopefully it will last until I can all right, fingers crossed. How I catch a cold, man? Like I've been, well, I know how from sleeping in the freezing back of the and the moisture stuff. Makes sense. Logic. It was really cold last night. It was freezing. All right. Let's get this show on the road. Oh! I've done this a few times today. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Houston, we got a new problem now. There you go. I don't have enough space to even put the drill. All right. I'm going to need the drill in a second. Hopefully it has enough juice. All right, let's do this. Okay. Connecting this to this. Stupid hook in the ground thing is gonna cause me issues, ain't it? The freaking hook in the ground is just perfectly in the way for me to slide this in nice and neat. Typical, ain't it? That thing has already bashed my knee, and now it's in the way of what I need to do right now. Good times. All right, positive, going on the positive of the battery, of the secondary battery, aka the AGM. Connecting it now. Boom. All right, that's connected. Check. All right. Now the positive red, I'm getting ready to connect that to the red on the battery thing there, which I would actually feel more comfortable probably if I did disconnect the ground. Joseph said I don't need to, and Toddy said I should. My brain tells me I should as well, but we're going to try to not do it. If we can finesse it a little bit, it may be okay. I guess we'll find out, won't we? All right, where's my ratchet? I'm going to get my ratchet. I'm going to use my ratchet. That seems to be the easiest way to do it. We use the extension. That bolt should be about a 8 mil. Oh, that's annoying. What's that? Yeah, that could be right. Ratchet. And of course, that doesn't fit. I don't think I have the adapter for that. Freaking you kidding me, bro? I don't think I have the adapter for that. Oh, come on, man. Why? You just crashed into the smart charger. Why do you have to be so annoying? Just like chill, man. Go to your room.